Hello, everyone, and thanks for tuning in. Once again, you're listening to World Combat, World Combat Sports, Sports, World Combat Sports. Hopefully, everybody's doing great tonight. It's fight night, Muddy Flats MMA. UFC 251 is on deck from Yas Island, everybody. It is finally here, July 11th. The infamous Fight Island Mixed Martial Arts card is here, y'all. And not only is it on deck today, it's actually going down. I mean, pretty much majority of the fights that you've seen in the lineup happened. So that means protocol was taken. I got to give a salute to Dana White for making this happen. He said it was going to happen. People thought it was a farce, bullshit, including myself. But he proved everybody wrong. And he pretty much said he was going to be the first one out the blocks like Usain Bolt. And he was during the pandemic. You know, once Florida opened up, guess what? He was there. He put on a card like twice a week, didn't he? And now he has the biggest fight card of the year going down right now in Abu Dhabi. Shout out to Michael Lewis, man. Say, yo, Scott, you ready to watch this punching and kicking? For sure, man. Bidding 1978. When is this starting? Right now. Shout out to H Money, Mr. The Zone in the building. Straight out the dirty South, coming to you, World Combat Sports. It's another one. Let's get to the fights that's ongoing right now. It's the preliminaries. But hey, to everybody that's tuned in, be sure you check out H Money Mr. Zone's channel. Make sure you subscribe to him. Thanks for all the supporters that's tuned in to the channel today. Your support is appreciated. Each and every time, smash the thumbs up button. You know what it is. Wicked world. Welcome to Atlanta, where the players play and the clubs be bumping like every day. Welcome to the Atlanta, where the strippers strip and you just spent all your stimulus check. Man, it's going down tonight, man. So, if you look at my description, we have Tabur against Grishin, and let me check them out on the card. It's not necessarily saying they're going in order. You know what I'm saying? So we're still deep in the prelims, people. And, you know, the fights are going to get better once the second preliminary card begins. You know, so I'm not sure what, you know, what order. Have some of the fights been out of order? But we're going to get down to them. It's no problem. You know what I'm saying? That's where we at right now. So hopefully everybody's doing great today. It's time to get this rocking and rolling. Smash the like button, man. I just thought I'd have some fun, you know, jumping on this live. The first fight was nice. Yes, it was, man. David Grant, jiu-jitsu practitioner, specialist, ended up getting a knockout with his hands. Come on, man. Come on. A 1-2-1. He got there, hit him with the jab, threw the right hook to the body, and then closed it out up top with the left hook. Shout out to David Grant for getting that victory. That's what I'm talking about. That's why I tell people all the times, you got to tune in for the undercard. The preliminary, the undercard, whatever you want to call it. You have to tune in because some of these fighters are coming up from other organizations. They're making their debut. And then someone put on some damn good fights, man. Like, tonight, keep your eyes peeled for Bogatov and Santos. Roman Bogatov and Leonardo Santos. It might be fight of the night. It might be. It's gonna be a banger for sure. Boxing Champ commentary in the building. Salute to you, man. Everybody that's tuned in the live chat, man. Thanks for dropping in. UFC 251, straight out of Yas Island, Abu Dhabi. It is actually in the morning over there. So these people are fighting in the morning time. Shout out to the queen herself, Denise Ward's in the building. Always appreciate your support. Thanks for dropping through. They went 90. Yeah, they went night, man, from that left hook. And he went out bad, too. He went out absolutely bad. Unfortunately, that's the way it plays out sometimes with 4-ounce gloves, people. I try to do my due diligence and let you understand, even though I say, you know, what's been proven in mixed martial arts isn't as dangerous as boxing, but yet and still with 4-ounce gloves, the detriment is with all the facets that you get to utilize, you may get knocked out cold in early rounds. You know what I'm saying? So right now on deck is Tabura and Grishin. So I'm going to wait until the second preliminary card comes on deck. He's saying I'm watching the fights for free. Yeah, the fights right now are for free. I think the preliminaries came on for free. This preliminary that we're watching right now. That's usually how it works. But you might have, you know, a stream or whatever, a hack, whatever. You know, people find a way to stream this shit. Michael Lewis in the building. Salute, man. What's good? Say, plus Grant was being punished all fight. Then wham, one combination later, he won. Yeah, man. That's the way any fight game works. You know, you have to make adjustments. And the beautiful part about mixed martial arts, you can make adjustments. And it involves takedowns. You know what I'm saying? Being that Grant was a high-level jiu-jitsu guy, he was letting his hands do the talking. He was setting up combinations to basically make it easier whenever he wanted to lock up close distance and then get the takedown, which he was able to do up against the cage. So that's the way that shit pops off. That's the beauty of mixed martial arts, man. The changes that you have to make is from many variables. Whether you want to go for a takedown, whether you want to soften them up with, you know, low calf kicks, leg kicks, high kicks, body kicks, elbows, step in elbows, punches, spinning technique, spinning heel kicks, roundhouse, whatever you want to do, man. Shooting in for the takedown. You have so many different ways on how you're going to set that up. But most of the time, if you're able to soften your opponent, you know, be able to get in, land some punches that's slowing your opponent down, disrupting their rhythm, it makes it easier in mixed martial arts for somebody to get in close and apply damage. That's what it's about. Not every fight goes to the ground. But yeah, you're right, man. He won that fight. Boxing Champ commentator said, YouTube hide my comments. Why YouTube hide your comments? Let me see what's up. Because I see your comments. I see your comments. I see all the comments that you're putting over there. Michael said fights will be free until 10 p.m. Yeah, absolutely. Fights will be free until 10 p.m. You're absolutely right, man. Denise Ward said, good evening, everyone. Looking forward to this all day. Hey, we all, man, it's going to be hype. And I'm not sure if you all have put some money on this particular main card, but I'm telling you, a lot of people are betting on this main card, man. Look, you have the first fight of the main card is Amanda Ribas. Look, I was saying Ribas because I'm listening to another announcer, and then somebody else say Amanda Ribas and Paige VanZant. So I know if people follow the sport, they're gonna say, well, Paige VanZant been out the sport for a little bit, And she's 8-4. So Amanda Ribas, she's coming here 9-1. Her most well-known, popular notoriety came by defeating the Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu world champion Mackenzie McDermott, and most recently Randa Marcos, right? They have her as a favorite. But Paige VanZant is a vet in the game. She's on her last fight of her contract, and she didn't re-sign. She's just gonna fight this fight and then test her free agency out. That's what she says she's gonna do. And then, of course, 2 former champions, Jessica Andrade, Thug Namajunas. Guess what? Both of these females were strawweight champions at one point in time. If you remember, Thug Rose Namajunas was the one that went and shut down, arguably, one of the best female fighters that would have been in her title defense, behind and being the successor to Ronda Rousey. She was that close. Joanna Jędrzejczyk, even though she was fighting in a different weight class, Ronda Rousey defended her title like 6 times, y'all. Joanna has successfully defended her title 5 times. She was on the cusp of doing something great, but her inner demon, the female is somebody that was absolutely vociferous. She was belligerent, disrespectful to Rose, brought her personal life into it, saying she wasn't mentally ready. She couldn't do it. She wasn't going to come close. She was going to keep her title forever. Thug Rose changed Joanna Jędrzejczyk's life. She went in there and knocked out in the first round. She knocked Joanna out in the first round. This is a chick that was running through the competition. Thug Rose went in there and stopped in the first round. Then they turn around. Joanna said, no. This is what she did. No. No, that was a fluke. That's not going to happen again. Second time around, Rose just kept her composure like always, her coolness, went in there and went 5 rounds and ended up getting a takedown in the 5th. Sealed the envelope. 2-0 against Joanna Jędrzejczyk. Then Thug Rose goes in there to face Jessica Andrade, the Brazilian, and gets dumped on her head only because she made a slight mistake in holding on to a lock. You know what I'm saying? She should have let go of the grip, but she didn't and got spiked on her head. And Jessica Andrade won the strawweight title. And then, of course, Andrade went in there against Weili Zhang, the Chinese fighter, and she was knocked out in the first round. Bad game plan, stupid. You can't just go in there and think just because you don't knocked out opponents in the past, you're going to do every opponent like that. That's somewhat like Chris Cyborg went in there and fought Amanda Nunes. She just can't keep on going into the goddamn beehive. You got to back the fuck up and let them motherfuckers, get an eye on where they at. Chris Cyborg kept getting up and walking right back in the beehive, face first. Pop, 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 pop. Amanda Nunes obliged her and shit. Stopped in the first round. You got to be smart. So now we get the rematch. This was supposed to happen earlier, but due to COVID-19, it was canceled. So now we have the rematch. And I'm going for Thug Rose Namajunas. And then we have Petr Yan going against Jose Aldo. A lot of people are going with Petr Yan, but many of the hardcore fight fans know Jose Aldo. They don't pretty much know Petr Yan except his rise and who he's been able to defeat. But the hardcore fight fans know Jose Aldo. That's real talk. I mean, he was champion in WEC, champion when he came over to the UFC in the featherweight division, reigned for quite some time. And then, he started taking some losses, when his most infamous one, 13-second knockout of Conor McGregor. 13 seconds. It's crazy. But now he drops down to bantamweight, 135. Featherweight is 145. Bantamweight is 135. There you go. I'm going for Jose Aldo. I really hope he turns the corner and he just turned back the test of time on the years that he's been in and just look refreshed and come in there and upset Petr Yan. That's who they are betting on to win this vacant bantamweight championship. And then, of course, the co-main event, we have champion Alexander Volkanovski against Max Holloway. Max Holloway, he was able to defend his title a bit. And then he was upset by Volkanovski. Now it's a rematch. And then, of course, the main event, y'all. Let me see who's coming on deck now. Oh, Leonardo Santos. People, this is going to be a good fight. This is what I was talking about. Potentially, it's the fight of the night.
Later in his UFC
so let's get to talking. Bogatov is making his UFC debut. Dude haven't lost. He's a problem. 5 wins by submission. Come on, man. 10-0. Bogatov is a problem when it comes down to it. But once again, 4-ounce gloves, multiple dynamics of avenues that one can strike his or her opponent. So let's see how it goes, man. Santos is 40 years old, y'all. Another, another staple, like when it comes to boxing, how people are quick to freaking put it together and say, oh, 40, give him his retirement papers, boom, get him out the door. Santos 40 years old, man. Undefeated. That's very uncommon. Very uncommon in mixed martial arts. There's still some people out there that's undefeated, but it's very uncommon. And, mixed martial arts fans don't frown upon it. They don't frown upon it, y'all. They say, okay, cool. Boxing champs say my Nigerian brother. The African blood running through his veins got Usman winning, no doubt. Okay. Well, I'm definitely going for Jorge Masvidal. You know how Usman always say 30%? I think his interest is like 21%. Let's go. This is the second preliminary card. This should be a banger. Tune in. No, I do better with boxing than UFC. For now, just hang around a little bit longer there, Denise. Bogatov on the outside.
There's Bogatov straight away. Looked like he was looking for a flying knee. And on the tape I've seen, he does like to throw that. He can be very unpredictable.
I can't promote that on there. I can't put that on there.
This guy, Santos.
Hey, Santos already, looking like he's about business with this undefeated fighter. Bogatov. Santos is very, you see already the height difference, the reach. But he is 40 years old. So let's see what Bogatov has for Santos.
Absolutely correct, John. That's predominantly the way he fights, always looking for the takedown, and he is relentless. But again, it's an interesting class.
This is the first round of 3.
Because it's not the smart route to victory.
Already, I can sit up here and treat Bogatov is darting in with his head down, with his hands out like Superman. That's the open door for a flying knee. Easy. Or uppercut. Anything. Santos is just outside range when he's throwing his punches. Okay, he tried a spinning fist, spinning back fist that missed Bogatov. He's opening up a little bit, getting loose. Santos is on the back foot, moving on the outside of the cage. And one thing to note there, those of you just tuned in, this is the regulated 30-foot cage. This is not 25 like originally that many people thought. And it was being put out there that it was going to be a 25-foot cage. So what does that say? Like I said yesterday, for wrestlers, jiu-jitsu practitioners, a smaller cage works out for them. But in this instance, 30 foot for the main event, Jorge and Usman, hey, it's going to work out beneficial for Jorge.
It's okay. Listen, Mark Goddard didn't get reaction he was looking for from Leonardo Santos, so he will call in the doctor. Terrifying. My worst nightmare. Yeah, yeah. No, because you know sometimes the doctor. I mean, he's fine.
Santos has his hand on the doctor. You don't supposed to be getting all touchy feely with the doctor. You're supposed to check.
Certainly, when you're right at the start of the first round.
Let's go, Goddard.
So much work.
Solid kick by Santos to start the action again. Spinning attack by Bogatov, which was ill-advised. He was a bit close. One paying attention, had his head down. But, of course, him being in this position where Santos has partial back control, he isn't really afraid to be on the ground, Bogatov. So sometimes when these fighters that love to be, working from a less dominant position, it's almost like setting a trap. So I'm going to see, Santos wasn't able to do anything with it. And Bogatov wasn't even concerned about him having partial control of his belt. He wasn't concerned. He was just hoping that Santos fuck up. It's a lot of traps to be set, man. Nice solid jab by Bogatov. He's dipping that head. See how he sent that knee? He's seeing how Bogatov dips his head extremely over to one side or the other. So now Santos is trying to send that knee up there to give him a wake-up call and say, you know what, you're gonna stop fucking around in here, bro. We in Abu Dhabi fighting early in the morning. You acting like you there want to bend over and go to bed again. Because if you want to go to sleep, I'm gonna put you to sleep. It's only the first round, a minute 25 approaching. Still plenty of time for the fighters to pick up the pace. Teep to the front side. Stiff jab by both fighters. Santos is being active. You should take a look at this. Those of you that's tuning in, 40 years old. He looks pretty good. Lighter gloves, though. Does this kind of change your thought process on, the age when it comes to mixed martial arts? He looks good for 40 years old, Okay, Bogatov goes in for the single. He loses it. Santos is able to make him pay just a little bit. He stumbles to the cage. Both fighters reset to the center of the cage. Sometimes when fighters come over to the UFC on their debut, hey, it's not as easy as people think. I thought Bogatov would have been a bit more active. Oh, nice spinning elbow. It lands on the chin of Santos. So now he's grabbing over a single, and he has partial. It's right now Bogatov has a body lock at the end of the round, which the judges are not going to score that as a big takedown or anything like that. But I believe it was more time in that round, we will have seen Bogatov work his jiu-jitsu game. But Santos, I believe, in my opinion, may have edged that round out. Bogatov is going to have to pick it up in a second. No doubt about it. It's some good fights on this preliminary card, believe it or not. You have Amirkhani and Henry. That's going to be a good fight too. Benny asks, when is the Usman fight? Benny, the Usman fight is the main event, man. It's going to be so late when the Usman fight comes on. You need to go ahead and go to Starbucks and get a coffee, bro. Seriously.
All right, next Saturday, flyweight title up for grabs exclusively on ESPN Plus. Figueredo versus Benavidez 2, the main part of ESPN.
I appreciate that, H Money.
ESPN and ESPN Plus beginning at 5 o'clock. Round 2 here, and Andrade is not mincing words in the corner of Leo Santos. He was boxing and knees to the face, is amplified by Derek.
Second round on deck.
First thing that he did was throw a kick.
Now Bogatov coming off active to start the second round. Let's see what he working with. Okay, that's the third time he's threw that spinning elbow that time. The last time it was a spinning elbow, it connected because he was in close. He goes in for the takedown. So right now he might go for a crotch lift. No, he changes his grip. His hands are not locked. So he's just gonna grind up against the cage and see if he can try to get a single. And Santos is showing good takedown defense right now. Very good takedown defense. And he's smacking Bogatov in the face for his effort. You know what I'm saying? You're not gonna just lean on the cage with some fighters and try to gas them out and grind them out without them punching you in the face. So Bogatov has him pressed up against the cage. He lost the body lock. It seemed like he was gonna go for a crotch lift initially. I see you, H Money. He said Usman got this easy. I don't think so, Shouty. I don't want y'all. Look. All you that's in the live chat going for Usman because it looks good, and freaking Jorge Masvidal is a last-minute replacement. Please do me a favor. If the fight doesn't go Usman's way, please make sure you stay subscribed to the channel so we can talk about this next time. Don't go, hide your channel from me. And all that. Stay subscribed to the channel so we can talk about it. We can communicate. Oh, he hurt Bogatov. He's about to take an L. Oh, he's hanging in there, but the ref, Goddard, is looking hard. He's looking hard. Santos is landing some solid shots, man. Damage and blow. Oh, he kicks him in the head. BJ Penn, Diego Sanchez. Oh, he drops him. Goddard's on the edge of stopping it. Bogatov tries a single leg takedown to slow down the action. He's hurt bad. Santos is just too strong, too long right now. He was able to hurt Bogatov, a 10-0 fighter. Santos is 40 years old, and he's giving Bogatov the business. Now he takes the back. Approaching 2 minutes in the second round. Goddard is being very patient. That's a good sign. He letting them fight. What you're seeing Santos do are hammer shots. He's hitting them in the side of the head with hammer shots. Just like you swing a hammer. Boom, you just hit them in the head. They're uncomfortable. They're uncomfortable. Man, Bogatov is taking some shots, man. He's getting punished right now. And he's still trying to do what's natural. He's trying to turn into Santos, who might be getting tired and punched himself out. Now he's trying to work for top position. What you see right here, while he's on top, he's scooping the legs, and okay, he letting them stay. He's scooping up the legs and straightening them out to sit him down. And he's going to somewhat climb the ladder. He's going to start getting closer. See, he's climbing up the knees. So Santos is applying the wedge. He has his right knee in between. He has a half butterfly guard. Now he goes to full guard. That's good shit by Santos. He was in a bad position. Now, if that would have been Khabib Nurmagomedov that was tying up the legs like that, he wouldn't have got out that easy. It ain't no way in hell. Khabib is one of the best to do it in the sport. So now, top position goes to Bogatov. He's able to kind of, get some points back, approaching 20 seconds in the second round. Bogatov is able to end the round from 10 seconds left, end the round on top, landing some shots. But look, the damage is nowhere equal to what he was able to, what was sent down range by Santos. Santos had him badly hurt. Badly hurt. Jorge from that catchweight culture, he stayed ready for work. I don't know if Usman's ready for real pressure. Hey, talk to him, Michael. Talk to him. I told you Bogatov looked tired. He has great instincts to keeping him alive. He lost unless Santos gas out. Yeah. They're approaching the third round. So I'm thinking, in my opinion, Bogatov maybe he is down 2-0. He needs a sub or a knockout, a stoppage in the third round. That's without question. But good shit, man. Boxing Champ said exactly, H. That's what I was telling World Combat Sport. Hey, you have every right to put it in the live chat. But like I said before, please do not disappear. You know what I'm saying? Do not go into seclusion. Do not abort the mission. Stay around for the post-fight analysis. You know, there will be therapy available for those who picked Kamaru Usman, and unfortunately, Jorge Masvidal become the new welterweight champion. I want everyone who was picking Usman just to stay in the chat. You know what I'm saying? After, in the post-fight, there will be therapy. There will be one-on-one communication, and you know, so we can talk this out. Because I don't want y'all leaving the channel just because, you know, you picked the wrong guy. Because he had that awesome name, Nigerian Nightmare. But forgot he was going against the Game Bread. Come on, Game Bread, dog. Game Bread. Come on, man. Nigerian Nightmare, okay. I'll tag it. It sounds pretty decent. Come on, what's going on with this, man? Come on now. What y'all doing? I know good and well they ain't in between rounds. Let's go. Here we go with the stream.
Well, in fact, I never wore one in small, really. Yeah, they're very uncomfortable to wear.
So I'm able to get my stream back up, and I'm guessing that Santos took a low blow.
That's the only reason I lost that. So I don't like it.
Boy, I swear to you, Bogatov,
No, but seriously, they are essential.
you poke him in the eye, and now you kick him in the groin. Check game. Sometimes when you get mixed martial arts, right, and you get a fight that might be hurt, they want to slow down the pace. Even in boxing, what happens? They send a low blow, man. If it's accidental, you get 5 minutes. You get 5 full minutes. Not only do the fighter sit there in pain, but Bogatov gets to rest and recover because he needs a knockout to win this freaking fight. He needs a submission. He needs a stoppage, period. He kicked the man in the goddamn groin, man. Bogatov is a dirty fighter, man. He knows he's tired of shit. He's not in the best of shape. Now he gets 5 minutes to rest so he can come rejuvenated in the third round. It's a dirty game when at the end of the day, it's a fucking dirty game when fighters resort to desperate measures like this. Imagine being 29 and losing to a 40-year-old. Yeah. He must have kicked him pretty good, man. He knows what he's doing. Bogatov knows what the fuck he's doing. I haven't seen the replay yet. I respect him for not giving up. Hey, absolutely. Tough dude, man. But he's about to take this one. He's about to take this one on the right side of his ledger. Guaranteed. If he don't get a sub or a stoppage, and the way Santos is looking, he looks too strong. Masvidal fans do not hide either. Don't be not live streaming for months because Masvidal. Okay, I see you. I see you. Okay, we got jokes. It's all good, man. It's all good. I can give it. I can take it. I'm just telling you. I'm just giving a heads up for those of you that was concerned or had some type of anxiety about the main event not going your way. It is absolutely qualified therapy available post-fight coming from your host. If you need one-on-one sessions, just touch bases with me, outside of this live stream, and I can definitely explain to you what exactly happened in the main event and why Usman is no longer the welterweight champ. Okay, and hopefully that kind of warms you up a little bit, clears your head, and keep you tuning in to mixed martial arts. That's the whole objective. I want you to continue to tune in to mixed martial arts and boxing. So the fight starts, third round, and it's 4:20 left. So it's only 5 minutes per round. He thought about that between the second and third round, man. He thought about that shit. There you go. He's going for the takedown again. Takedowns take a lot of energy to execute, especially when you're tired and you're not conditioned as good. So he's trying to do a cross lift. He tried to turn the corner on him. He tried to reverse. Now, with all that energy, Bogatov is trying his best to get Santos back down to the ground. This takes a lot of energy, y'all. Santos look very well right now. He doesn't look exhausted. It looked like he's recovered from the low blow. So let's see what happens with Bogatov.
Drag him off the fence. Trying to kick that other leg out.
He's going to what works mostly for him, and that is the ground game, because he's getting outworked on the feet. So he tries to spin an elbow for a fourth time. He misses this one. So he's 1 out of 4 with the spinning elbows. 2 minutes and 55 seconds remaining in the fight. This is looking bad for Bogatov. Looking bad.
Looks like he's getting closer now. The hands are almost together. That's the key. There it is. There it is.
Wow, good takedown defense by Santos. Bogatov places all his energy to execute that takedown. What the hell? He poked him in the eye again? The fuck he do? Take a point. Mark Goddard tap Bogatov on the top of the head. He's going to bring him to the center and take a point.
Stand up. There was the knee. And then explain to him. Okay, we're verging on a point. That one.
Okay, we're on the verge of a point deduction. So Goddard's not going to take a punch, but he's having his corner explain to him to stop doing the John Jones special. That's basically extending his fingers out and poking his opponent in the eye, or if not, kicking him in the groin. Goddard is being extremely nice tonight. Damn. And from my understanding, Goddard used to compete professional, I believe. He's one of the only referees, that competed professionally. I mean, him, Herb Dean, competed professionally. Dirty. This dude's being dirty, y'all. The low blow on the ground bailed out Santos. So Bogatov goes back in close distance immediately. Santos, he doesn't seem like he's breaking down, but he's ahead on, 2 rounds already. So approaching 2 minutes, Santos look composed. He understands where he's at in the fight. He's up 2 rounds. He's really just stalling time. He's not exerting too much energy. Bogatov does not know where he's punching. So Santos sees where his opponent at. Bogatov is just going about feeling and grabbing onto the legs, hoping that he can somehow, some way gain top control, a top position. And he needs a sense of urgency. A minute 30 remaining in the fight. He needs a sense of urgency, big time. You're about to be 10-1, big homie. You're about to be 10-1. 40 years old, y'all. Santos about to be an undefeated fighter, making his pro debut. I mean, not his pro debut, making his UFC debut. They're screaming at him like, hey, knee to a grounded opponent. He might get DQ. He's definitely getting a point now. You know what I'm saying? He need a downed opponent. Both of Santos's hands was on the mat along with the soles of his feet. That is a ground opponent. So I don't think Santos is going to go on. This fight may be stopped right now, rightfully so, and the win awarded to Santos. I thought both his hands, but they changed the fucking rules so much. If you have a knee on the ground, I guess now. I thought both his hands was on the ground. But now I guess the rule is if you have both feet on the ground and you have a knee on the ground, it's a grounded opponent. So you cannot strike him in the head with a knee. But he could have kicked him in the body, though. He could have kneed him in the body, not just the head. That's the crazy shit about it. Like in the old Pride days, they can kick in the head when the opponent's on the ground. They can soccer kick him. It didn't matter. Salute to Santos for wanting to continue. They're about to take a point. 2 points. 2 points. It's over. Woo, 2 points. God damn. Shawty, you ain't winning tonight. He tried to come in with another flying knee, y'all. Oh, wow. You know, Bogatov, it looked like he's trying to go for broke right now with 50 seconds remaining. Bogatov's a dirty fighter, though. I don't get too much in the dirty aspect of it. That's up to the referees. But he's a dirty fighter, dog. Eye pokes, groin strikes, and then Santos had one knee on the ground. The rule keeps changing all fucking time. So I guess now, if you have a knee on the ground, which back in the day, you could very well knee an opponent that was having a knee on the ground in the head. So they changed it to the point where if they have one knee on the ground, it's a grounded opponent. Oh, he hurt Santos. 3 seconds remaining. It's over. Hurry up and get your ass off there, man. You're done. Santos ain't trying to hear your apology. He's like, get your ass away from me. He needs to lose. If you watch the hip toss, then punch to the groins, he tried the full mount. He's dirty. Yeah, I believe it, man. He's a dirty fighter. John Jones special, exactly. Amirkhani's fight is not on deck yet. Matter of fact, it's next. That Kamikaze is next. And if you look at my description, the sequence of events and the fights have been going in order so far. So if you look in the description, those of you that's tuned in the live chat, I have the entire fight card. Bogatov is a dirty fighter. I have seen enough. Each time it was intentional. Yeah, he's absolutely that. No question on this side. No question. Just fight clean, goddammit. I agree. Dana White, look, Dana White doesn't frown on dirty fighters, okay? He was liked. Look, he is liked compared to who I've seen. Like Rosemar Faharis, shit, one of the dirtiest fighters when it comes to his leg locks and holding it 2 seconds after the fighter taps and the referee damaging people's legs and shit. He ended up being removed out the UFC, I believe. Rosemar Faharis. Santos easy. Let me see if this is sportsmanship. No. He's like, that motherfucker was trying to win by all means necessary, goddammit. The only thing that we was waiting on for him to pull something out of his trunks and start goddamn slicing goddamn Santos' face or something. I don't know. But that fight disappointed, man. I can't believe I said that shit might be one of the fight of the nights. That shit was garbage. Just from dirty fights, dirty tactics, man. That shit was garbage. This should be pretty good. And just a little news, okay? What's going on also is that Sugar Sean O'Malley, man, which one of my favorite fighters, man. Tough dude coming up through the Ultimate Fighter or the Contender Series. And he says his side of the house is inked. The ink is dried with him signing his side of the contract to face Marlon Moraes. The same Marlon Moraes that earned a decision over Jose Aldo. You know what I'm saying? The same Marlon Moraes who lost in the championship fight with him and Cejudo when he was stopped. So, if that is indeed the case, that's going to be a good fight. Sugar Sean O'Malley is a rising, blooming star, y'all. He's very entertaining to watch. Sick jiu-jitsu game. He's came along with his hands. He still needs some work, but he's one of those guys where the fans are tuning in to him like they did Conor McGregor. Check out Sugar Sean O'Malley, man. I'm telling you, if he continue to win in dominating fashion, the fans are gonna be goddamn giving this man all the love like they did Conor McGregor. There's nothing he's gonna be able to do. Like, he was out of the sport for testing positive. He had a foot injury. I don't know the extent of that. He came back from a suspension. And, you know, people are forgiving. You know, if you do it once, twice, you know, people are forgiving to some fighters. Look at John Jones. John Jones has been removed from the sport for so many times for real shit. Hit and run. Came back and got a controlled substance out the car and left. Ended up being a pregnant woman. DUIs. Popping positive, dog, for Paige. Come on, man. That shit is crazy. And people still love him. That's what's crazy about when I see boxing and see the fans, the boxing fans, how they want to boo, you know, Deontay Wilder when he facing Tyson Fury. But yet over here in mixed martial arts, the fans would sit up here and cheer John Jones. They want him to come back. When DC was champion, they was hoping John Jones come off suspension and come back and defeat DC. The fans who was cheering DC, they was cheering John Jones when they came back and fought. Man, I'm telling you, the fans are different. The fans are different, y'all. JC in the building. Salute, man. Kamikaze say he is from Finland and only Finnish, a guy who can fight little, so I'm excited. Some people just would do anything to try to win in the octagon. They need discipline. Yeah, man, this fight was disappointing. I thought a 10-0 fighter would have a better mindset, but he was dirty. Like I said, JC said salute world, salute JC. Mike said boxing champ, hence why I put a permanent asterisk next to John Jones' name. I'm still a John Jones fan though. And I'm gonna tell you why. JC, what up, brother? H Money, JC, salute. Smash the like button. Appreciate that, H Money. JC say, what's up, H? Boxing champ. Yo, bro, he in love with the pads, bro. I thought you was going to say he in love with a stripper. Shit. Yo, bro, he in love with the pads and the coca. Hey, I can't sit up here and say, no, man, fuck that. Why you saying that? It's true. He's been accused and popped for cocaine and pads. I can't sit up here and go against any of that, man. That shit is real life. JC say fans flip-flop for sure. I just hope the fans, don't flip-flop tonight when Kamaru Usman have to go back to the drawing board. World Combat at JC is a real one. Yeah, I see him over there on your timeline all the time and some other places. Appreciate you stopping through, my brother. Real talk.
And when the action begins, our referee in charge, Leon Roberts has been a busy.
Give JC a wrench. He's loyal to the soul. JC being here trying to dictate the flow, man. This bug wrench game. Hey, man, y'all wrenches need to be on the lookout for people. Y'all need to be them snipers, man. Amirkhani out of the southpaw stances in blue. Danny Henry going orthodox in black. Okay, the first round starts. Henry has that wide stance like Stephen Wonderboy Thompson, Darren Till. You know what I'm saying? Very wide stance. And to the right opponent, they can take advantage of that. But right now, he getting away with it. Amir's not making him pay. Because that low calf kick is there for the taking. You have a southpaw against orthodox. That right leg of Amir, he can really, sit up there and start to soften up Henry's lead leg. Because Henry's heavy on the lead leg. He switches it up. He'll be heavy on the lead. He'll be heavy on the rear. All the setup strikes. See, he was able to land that short low leg kick on the counter once Amir came in and closed distance. Very pedestrian fight right now. Not too much going on.
He's never had as much attention from his coaches as he had in advance of this one because of the climate of the world.
You can see how Henry is shifting momentum on the lead and the rear leg. It's according if he want to throw that rear kick or he plan on doing something else like blitzing or whatever, close distance quickly. But Amir is maintaining his composure. Hasn't really did anything just yet.
Amirkhani keeping those eyes fixed on the body, very fast with his hands. Yeah, Amirkhani is just taking his time, see what that is giving him, cutting off the cage nicely. He's just trying to get a
Michael Lewis say the Henry dude is pale. Ought to be damned. Oh man, y'all clowning tonight for real, man. Y'all clowning. Hey man, he in Abu Dhabi. It's morning time, so hopefully, he have a good fight. He can go out there and get some sun. You know what I'm saying? I can kill that. Oh, nice flying knee by Amir. Nice flying knee to close the distance and get in tight. Then he goes to a body lock. Let's see what he's able to do on trying to get this takedown. He postures up. Good. Turn the corner. He has one hook in on oh, he goes for, okay, look like he's going for a front choke, a guillotine. No, he want to switch it up. Yeah, he got an anaconda choke in. Oh, he's trapping the arm. This is a bad. Oh, it's bad. Let's see how tight it is. See if him can get out of it. So what he's want to do is answer the phone. But, man, that choke is on freaking tight. So he's moving his body around to relieve the pressure from the choke. Oh, he's out. Oh, he subbed him out. Damn. He's going to raise his leg up. He's going to raise the legs up to get the blood flow back in there. That's what happened. They do it a lot in the gym. Shout out to Amir, man, with the smooth sub. What y'all think about that sub, man? H-Man said, welcome as for. Thanks for giving my brother JC a wrench. Hey, for sure, man, for sure. For sure. Appreciate y'all support, man. Lucio, you can watch it on ESPN. ESPN is where you can watch it. If you have ESPN on your phone, the app, or you have it, on your service.
They put you to sleep. You can see the pressure there. The arm is limp. That is all she wrote. All right, don't look now, but Makwan Amirkhani is right back in business in this UFC featherweight division. His 11th career win by submission.
Well, now, being that the fight is over, he can go get that tan. Because it might still be sunny in Abu Dhabi. You know what I'm saying? I know it's expensive as shit. So the only thing you can get for free over there is sunshine. So, Henry need to go out there and reflect on what he fucked up at. And, get some sun, man. I'm glad I don't have to get a tan. Man, I remember when the brother was in Iraq. I ain't gonna bullshit you. I thought that's what hell was. I said, man, this shit is close to 140 degrees out this motherfucker. It's too damn hot. And they say black people tropical. Man, listen. Even a black person would be like, God damn, it's only a certain temperature that we can chill at. Until then, we like, man, I'm staying my ass in the house. It's fucking hot as shit outside. But we supposed to be tropical people. That's not true for everybody. For real, that shit ain't true, y'all. When we go to pool parties, we have on some nice gear. Shit. Motherfucking sun out. Man, you see all the brothers in the shade, man. All the sisters in the shade talking. Okay. Amirkhani from Finland. Salute, man. Good win. Slick submission. I appreciate that performance. I appreciate that. That was strong. That's the way you utilize a body lock. He had Henry going one way, and then he reversed and went the other. See, first he's pressing him up against the cage, picks him up one way, and he reverses and goes opposite. He tried the guillotine choke, but switch it up, transition to a anaconda choke, and Henry was trying to move, man. But when you cut off that circulation, you go night-night. Take it away with the winner, my friend. All right, we are now joined by Mr. Makwan Amirkhani. Jackson, what you mean? What time the fight starts? The fights are going on right now. The preliminaries, they're going on right now, man. So we're 2 fights into the second preliminary. Next, we have Muslim Salikhov and Zaleski, Dos Santos. And then we have Volkan Oezdemir and Jiri Prochazka. I like what I've seen from Amir, for real. I like what I've seen. No problem, Jackson. Was no match for you tonight. Your thoughts on the finish, Makwan? Masvidal. Hey, since all y'all wrenches chilling in there, like, H Money, JC, I don't want y'all disappearing back over there and, H Money don't do a live for a week. If Usman doesn't get this win, man, I want y'all to stay active. You know what I'm saying? Don't get disappointed and try to go in the hide and shut your channel down. Talking about it's closed for renovation. Oh, man, take that L, man. Take this L that's coming up in a little bit. The main card starts at 10 o'clock. That's less than an hour from now. All right? So we can get down to it. Who's going to win this main event? Because the main card is fire. The main card is fire. There's no doubt about it. H Money, don't go over there and goddamn tell your people that subscribe to you talking about the channel's gonna be down for 2 weeks because you have to reflect, on the loss. And you can't understand how Jorge Masvidal went in there and made it look so easy. You know what I'm saying? Just take it on the chin, man, and keep doing what you do, man. Don't shut down your channel. There's no need for that shit. Stay active. H Money say Usman is going to punish Masvidal. Man, no, shawty. No. Y'all need to chill. Chill with that. That's blasphemy. We're talking about street fighter turned mixed martial artist. Man, come on. He took his L's. He has 13 losses. Even Usman, he's not worried about taking a loss because he lost the Jose Caceres before he even joined the UFC. So both of the guys has losses. It's just game bred. He has 12 more losses than freaking Kamaru Usman. But when it comes to legacy, when it comes to changing the game, if Jorge Masvidal defeats Kamaru Usman tonight, it may set up potentially one of the highest grossing fights. Seriously, it may potentially set up one of the highest grossing fights ever. If by chance Jorge Masvidal wins, we might see Conor McGregor and Masvidal. Or we might see, I don't know if they're going to bring Gilbert Burns back if Masvidal wins. I don't know. But we might see Masvidal and McGregor in the cage. Believe that. That's what I'm talking about, JC. That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about. Now, what I don't want you to do, H Money, is go over there and goddamn put this man on timeout the next time he's in the live chat because he just told you who he's going for and it's not Usman. Still show the same energy, give him the same love, you know what I'm saying, and support. He ain't going for Usman. Intelligent pick. Intelligent. Jorge is the best thing in the sport, best for the sport. I hear you, man. Nobody really support Kamaru Usman like that. This ain't got nothing to do with Black Lives Matter, y'all. Might say exactly, Scott. Jorge has the clout to create a mega fight. He does, man. Especially if he's able to go in here and shut down Kamaru Usman in under 5 rounds. Now, I'm not saying it's going to be a Ben Askren replay, but oh my God, can you believe if Jorge was able to go in there and blast through Usman in under 5 rounds? Dana White may indeed allow Conor McGregor to revisit the welterweight division for a title shot. It'll be fucked up because he'll be skipping over Gilbert Burns and everybody else that's in front of him. But Conor McGregor sell tickets. And we all know Dana White is all about making the money. H Money say JC Usman's going to manhandle Masvidal. Man, I heard you say that already, but you asked him what his pick was. You asked him what his pick was. He selected correctly. You know what I'm saying? Boxers Chef say keep dreaming. Man, y'all going in tonight, man. Y'all gotta have confidence, bro. Real talk. When somebody declare themselves street Jesus, I'm gonna let that shit marinate. Masvidal called himself, declared his name Street Jesus. When somebody say Street Jesus, come on, man. You got to respect that, man. Street Jesus. 5-second knockout of Ben Askren. Defeated Nate Diaz for the BMF title. Now he's getting a title shot when Gilbert Burns tested positive, which I was looking forward to see Gilbert Burns. But now he gets the money that he was asking for initially, sort of, kind of, and he's in a position to make history. I'm telling you, this fight is huge. Listen, check this out. This how I can tell you the shit don't go down like this in mixed martial arts like it do boxing, right? Perfect example. Perfect example. Andy Ruiz, Anthony Joshua. Joshua went in there, lost his belts. They have it in the rematch clause that they can come back for a rematch. He comes back and pick up the belts because Andy Ruiz was just finished with a Snicker buffet, right? Mixed martial arts. You see a big fight right now. Nobody's talking about rematch clauses. Nobody's talking about nothing except the fight. If by chance, just say Kamaru Usman loses his title, it's not guaranteed that he's going to get an automatic rematch because he's not a ticket seller. That's facts. They're not going to do like boxing when you got two big names and then all they talk about is a rematch clause. You know what I'm saying? Before the fight even happens, before a fighter loses, they say, okay, we got a rematch clause. So that makes the cushion even better. So if one of the fighters lose, just say Joshua loses his belt, he has a rematch clause. But this one, they're not talking about no rematch clause. And it'll be fucked up if Conor McGregor jumps the line and in a fight with Jorge Masvidal when he has other fighters in front of him. And you know what? Dana doesn't care. Dana don't give a fuck about what the fighters think about who gets the title shot next. He don't care, man. Dana White don't care, bro. Street Jesus, he is able. Usman can't win. Facts. Jorge gonna go ahead and get this, put this work in, man, and spark up Usman. TJ Ford, what's good? Young boxing champ, JC, salute, General. H Money says subscribe to the channel. Appreciate it, my brother. Everett say, what's up, Money? Appreciate everyone who's stopping through the night. Hey, we getting closer and closer to the main card. It's gonna be fire. Appreciate everybody for stopping in through the channel. World Combat Sports, cover boxing, MMA. Whenever you see Muddy Flats up here, Muddy Flats is mixed martial arts, and Catchweight is boxing. All right. Catchweight has episode, Muddy Flats don't. And you know, I like both of them the same. I kind of lean a little bit, you know, I'm not gonna put it out there, but hey, I like both of them the same when it comes to media. Let's go. Next fight on deck. Muslim. He's considered he's considered the judo king in China. He's a bad man. So just a little tidbit. If you look at the ears of these mixed martial artists, you might see their ears just they're a bit more swole or the fight about to start. I get back to it. Herb Dean, salute to Herb Dean. Mad respect, Herb Dean in the building. Now we talking about a judo master. Now you know. Let's see how this plays out in mixed martial arts. Ronda Rousey was judo practitioner, Olympic pedigree. Salikhov versus Dos Santos. Dos Santos send the left jab, touch jab, didn't connect. Inside leg kick by Dos Santos. He pulled that kick. Okay. Salikhov catches the leg, lands the first punch of the fight. And the one thing about judo practitioners, they're good for getting on the inside and doing throws. They also is good most of the time when the fight goes to the ground. So let's see how it all plays out. Outside leg kick by Salikhov.
Burns chiming in. You have the capoeira master, as you mentioned, Elizeu, Zaleski dos Santos taking on the five-time Wushu Sanda world champion.
Five-time world champion Salikhov. Whoa, that dude's bad. Damn.
That's why both guys are taking the time.
I think dos Santos is a capoeira specialty. I mean, not too much going on in this first round, fellas. I mean, that's sometimes going to happen. It's not always going to be action-packed. Let me get to the comments. Who underdog tonight? Need to check the bets. Yeah, check the bets. That's what I don't do. I don't really get into bets. So, cauliflower ears from fighters, basically getting out of headlocks, submissions over and over again. You see wrestlers sometimes who fight with no headgear, and being that your ear is made of cartilage, all it does is just put fluid in between your ears. And some of these fighters that I've seen in person, you can barely see a hole in their ear. You know what I'm saying? You can barely see it. They've been wrestling with no headgear, getting out of submissions, grappling and all that for quite some time, and their ears just swollen. I mean, bloviated or whatever. It's cauliflower ear. And sometimes in mixed martial arts, some of these fighters with ears like that cauliflower ear, they end up hanging off their damn face. The action haven't quite picked up yet, but both fighters are trying to exchange a little bit, find their range, collect the data. Inside leg kick by Salikhov. So you see both fighters. Oh, okay. Reverse spinning back kick by Salikhov. And it was very quick too. And it landed. It hit the mark. Another person that's very good with a spinning back kick like that is Uriah Hall, Essen Barbosa, and even Vito Belfort. Another spinning back kick and then land. He's very quick on that. Very quick. Oh, high kick by Salikhov. He hit him with the left hook, then came with the right high kick. He's looking good so far, but not a lot of action. Oh, quick right hook by Salikhov. He got hands, dog. Santos tried to return it with an overhand right, missed. Salikhov got hands, man, and feet. Okay, first takedown offense. Let's see how it works. He was able to stuff Santos. The Santos takedown. Santos with the underhooks. It's important. Whenever a takedown, you want to gain control with the underhooks to control your opponent. Absolutely. You can turn them. So the first takedown attempt was executed by Dos Santos. Oh, nice overhand right by Dos Santos. Salikhov is hurt. Okay, now he's on his back. Santos with the hammer punches. Let's see what submission he's trying to set up. He's just going to stick to the punches. Top pressure. Punches from the top. Salikhov. Okay. He ended the round strong, man. Salikhov was hurt. Hey, he got to be careful. You got to pay attention to all that. He was hurt bad. I like what Dos Santos didn't do. He didn't go in and get crazy. He just used a little bit of top pressure and try to land some punches. Good shit. Michael Lewis say, son of fighter, wrestler. True. That's why Khabib won. Khabib, when it comes to Khabib, he's a Sambo world champion, right? And he's one of the best at basically repeating and being relentless with his takedowns. Relentless. After a while, like Conor McGregor even, they always say Conor McGregor's a white belt in jiu-jitsu. Listen, he's not a white belt anymore. But when he went in there and pretty much, he didn't stuff the first takedown of Khabib, but he was able to stall it. And people thought that was big. But Khabib is so relentless with his takedowns that after a while, he was just having Conor sitting on his ass like he was watching a movie. Like, damn, what do I do? Khabib wraps up the legs. Man, he's high level. Second round on deck, man. Dos Santos is showing he got power in his hands. So Dos Santos was able to land his right hand again. Salikhov is definitely going to have to pay attention, else he's going to be asleep. Nice jab by Dos Santos. Okay, the third time that he's went to a spinning back kick. It's time to switch it up and do something else. Oh, nice jab by Salikhov on the counter. Very solid jab. Boxing champ say Khabib the goal of the UFC. He's close, man. Listen, it's hard to deny Khabib not being the GOAT, but John Jones, man, he never lost either. John Jones never lost in the octagon, man, in the cage. Khabib hasn't either. He's 28-0. Oh, he dumped him on his head, Salikhov. He didn't follow up, though. Dos Santos say, yeah, you got me. You know, I was in a little bit too close. He just tossed him on his head. Nothing serious, though. Oh, he hit him with the right hand again. I think he's hurt a little bit. So, Salikhov, okay, slips out the back door. Oh, nice the way to turn into him. You see how he gets the underhooks? That Santos hurry ups and get the underhooks. That allows him to control his opponent up against the cage. So let's see if he's able to get the takedown on such an elite judo practitioner as Salikhov, who's also in judo. They always have to practice takedown defense, always. So he has underhooks, you know, shoots a knee to the inside thigh. He tried the outside leg trip. So Salikhov, you know, he's moving his hips out. He has his hand in between to kind of, you know, stop the knees from coming. So change levels from Dos Santos. The fighter's release. Good shit. Who y'all think winning the fight so far? I think Dos Santos, man. Front thigh kick by Dos Santos. You pretty much see that from the ATT guys. You know, John Jones, Holly Holmes. Any fighter that's in that camp, you see them using that front thigh kick. Okay, he tried with that wild right hand, missed. Oh, Salikhov tried that spinning back kick again. Now Dos Santos tries it. Now the fight is getting a little bit boring to me because, you know, Salikhov tries his fifth spinning back kick, misses. Then Dos Santos tries, you know, a spinning back kick when that's not his game. Stick to what works for you, bro. We about to fall asleep in this bitch. Stick what works. There was a lot of questionable fights in John Jones' career. Like what exactly, boxing champ? Like what exactly? Look, he defeated DC twice, bro. A shin kick to the head is drug-free, bro, all day long. A shin kick to the head is drug-free. It's been people that's on pads. Look, they determined that Jon Jones, him testing positive that last time, was the performance-enhancing drugs still leaving his systems. The picograms that was still being showing up on his piss test. Now, he may have still been taking it, but the levels did not fluctuate to a elevated state. It was still low levels. So that's why, the USADA, Jon Jones had to go before the commission, and they was trying to give him the benefit of the doubt to say he has changed, and the drugs might still be leaving his system. They made him pay over $200,000 fine, all that shit. So all I got to say is, if fighters are on pads, pads doesn't teach technique. Pads doesn't teach technique. So when it came down to Daniel Cormier losing twice, that second fight where he head kicked Daniel Cormier, he had been going to a low kick most of the fight. And then you can see how Daniel Cormier braced, and he thought Jon Jones was going to the body again. But Jon Jones came over the top and clipped him. That shit was drug-free, y'all. Boxing champ, that was drug-free, bro. That was drug-free.
The American Red Cross urgently needs blood and platelet donations and asks healthy donors to schedule an appointment to.
Hey, Shmoney, what you talk about boxing champ facts? Man, hey, I wanna know what fights are questionable. What fights of Jon Jones are questionable? DC? Which ones? Alexander Gustafsson? Which one are we talking about? Lyoto Machida? Rashad Evans? Which one are we talking about? Derek Lewis? Anthony Smith? Dominique Reyes? Thiago Santos? Which fights are questionable? You just can't say DC, because one of the fights was ruled a no contest. So you just got to leave that alone. They punished him for it. Which other fights? Stephen Bonner? Come on, man. Talk to me. Which of his fights? Y'all have a keyboard in front of you, man. All you got to do is look it up. Which fights are you talking about? Because Jon Jones has an impeccable resume. I think he even beat Ryan Bader.
Yeah, the corner of Salikhov was saying that he used a lot of feints. Big left hand there.
The one fight I wanted to see him is Anthony Rumble Johnson. I really wanted to see Anthony Rumble Johnson fight Jon Jones. I really did. Unfortunately, that fight fell through. And he ended up having to fight Daniel Cormier. And we all know Rumble ended up being subbed out in the same submission, RNC twice, by Daniel Cormier. Against Chael, I think the cocaine hit. Oh, my God. You talking about Chael Sonnen, one of the most dirtiest fighters ever? This dude is called the bad guy. Now, I like Chael Sonnen, right? He about that shit. He about his shit. Like, he a dirty fighter. He tell you, I'm a dirty fighter. Yeah. But come on, man. Come on, Mike. I expect more from you, man. You pick another dirty fighter to accuse a dirty fighter of being dirty to basically diminish what he's achieved. Chael Sonnen? The same one who was winning the fight with Anderson Silva and ended up getting subbed out by a triangle choke? That Chael Sonnen? They fought, didn't they? Yeah, they fought. But they both dirty fighters. So who had the advantage? Chael Sonnen was dirty. Jon Jones was dirty. Who had the advantage, bro? Who? They had the needle, sticking, hanging out their ass cheek before they went into the cage. Both of them was probably doing lines together in the back. I don't know. His toe was sideways after round one. I'm saying that without the drugs, he might not have been able to continue. Man, pads aren't painkillers. Look, it's a lot of people that had injuries. Come on, man. I can start naming them off if you want, man. I've been following the sport for a while now. We can talk about more recently, we can talk about Rory McDonald. We can talk about Rory McDonald, Robbie Lawler, nose broken, both eyes fucked up, orbital fucked up. Robbie Lawler had a split all the way up here and kept fighting up to his nostril. Still fought. The ref didn't even stop the fight.
Yeah, I think the Santos has had the bigger shots as well with more impact.
It's been fighters that broke their hand in the first round and still fought to the final bell. That's just adrenaline, toughness, and being able to fight through it. You know what I'm saying? Being able to fight through it, man. I'm glad. Look how quick. It's the third round already, man. And this is a boring. I mean, this is a boring fight. Another disappointment leading to the main card. So I'm looking for Volkan Oezdemir to come over here and get us back on the high, man. Get the high back. Volkan Oezdemir was pretty much one of these hype fighters to do good things. Until he ran into the top competition, man. Man, what are you doing? This is not, man, all they doing is just kicks and shit. I mean, come on, bro. Man, y'all just dancing around, moving around, trying to, man, come on, bro. Y'all do that shit in the gym. I mean, respect to your art. Respect for where you at in your martial arts career. Respect. But that fight was boring. I ain't gonna lie. They probably shared lines with needles before and after the fight. I'm not saying the Paige. I'm saying the cocaine had them numb. Yeah, man, something, bro. Because Chael Sonnen was a dirty fighter over and over again. And look, we're not even talking about the fighters that was on TRT. You know what I'm saying? Before it was banned. It was plenty of fighters looking different before they banned TRT. And once they banned TRT, those fighters shrunk. They look like absolutely totally different human beings, man.
Staying healthy takes team.
I'm not gonna mention no names right now, but
Soap and water for at least 20 seconds. And try to avoid touching your eyes, nose, and mouth. Help stop the spread of germs by making these easy habits part of your daily game plan. Thank you.
So far, we had 3 fights on the preliminary card. We're heading to the last 4th and final fight with Volkan Oezdemir and Jiri Prochazka. So all I know is Oezdemir, before he started taking his losses, he was pretty good. But we'll see what happens tonight. So we have one more fight on the free cards, and then we go into the PPV. And once again, I want to just put it out there. I'm not sure if they're still in the live chat. But a lot of you are going with Kamaru Usman because, you feel some type of way about supporting Jorge Masvidal, Street Jesus, out of Florida. Oh, shit. Salikhov won. Damn. Okay. Salute to you, bro. Those Santos, man, you didn't do enough, man. It was boring. I ain't gonna lie. It was extremely boring. I'm not gonna lie to you.
Yeah, listen, regardless of whoever got the victory, it was a close fight, tremendous action, a lot of
boring fight. It was a boring fight for sure. So we have one more fight on the preliminary card, which is great because I'm really looking forward to the main event. I mean, the main card in general. We have 3 championship fights, man. We almost had 2. when Gilbert Burns tested positive for COVID-19, he was pulled from the card. So they had to jump through hoops, not just find anybody, but they had to find the right opponent for people to tune in PPV to see this fight. And what better opponent than Jorge Masvidal? 35-13, man. Kamaru Usman 16-1. Okay. Prochazka, he has a 10-fight win streak. There go Oezdemir. Oezdemir should win this fight, man. He's a solid fighter. I'm pretty sure he's learned from his losses, but Oezdemir is a solid freaking mixed martial artist. Real talk. He's solid. So Sean O'Malley is trying to get a fight with Marlon Moraes. That's going to be great. Okay, this is what I wanted to talk about too. I don't know if you all heard. I don't know if you all heard the situation that happened with Billy Joe Saunders, right? Him and Chris Eubanks has been going at it. You know how Billy Joe Saunders are, man. He's been full of controversy. The man was driving around trying to give money to people and have these civilians, these bystanders do crazy shit, kiss on one another. He had like he was selling drugs out the car. He put out the video on how to basically give a tutorial to a fighter on how to smack your woman up if she's not listening to you or whatever the case may be. He got his license suspended because of it, right? Then turns back around. Him and Chris Eubanks has been going at it. Of course, Chris Eubanks is going to be heading back to the ring soon, but they don't like each other. Billy Joe Saunders defeated Chris Eubanks, I think, back in 2014, right? And he just put out a tweet and said, the only drugs I've been using, the drug I've been using is Viagra or something to do something to your mamas. You know what I'm saying? So basically, Twitter shut his account down, and the UK is looking to do punishment too. And now, if they want to start getting punishment on shit talking, I mean, come on, man. It's been worse. It's been worse. It has. I'm just saying, it's been worse. The dude already don't have a license. But that's going to be interesting. I wonder if Chris Eubanks is ever going to get a rematch with Billy Joe Saunders. But those two, man, they don't like each other big time. Megan O'Leary.
He was actually offered a spot in our UFC roster a couple of years ago, but the Czech Republic native turned it down. He said he didn't feel like he was ready to compete with the very best in the division. Now, fast forward a few years. H Money said, I'm already winning Salikhov with the W. Oh, so you get money off of it? Did you earn some money off of it? Well, tonight he does just that against Volkan Oezdemir. And when I asked him how he thought this fight would go down, he actually said to me, well, I don't want to talk about it. I just want to show it. So, people, this cage is indeed the 30-foot cage, which is the regulated size. Before they was fighting in Las Vegas in the 25-foot cage, which is much smaller. And it does alter the fight plan for fighters to go in there and contend. It does. Taking that much space away, it does. It differs. It alters the entire strategy of a fighter, right? This is the regular, this is regular size, so it's good. They're currently fighting in Abu Dhabi, Yas Island. The fight cards for the entire month of July are going to be out here on Yas Island. I'm not sure if you've seen this cage, this octagon that was outside. That's not the one that they're fighting in right now. They're fighting indoors.
They wouldn't be doing all this COVID testing and making fighters stay within a confined area if they was going to have fights outside. This dude is legit, man. This dude is legit. Oh, you don't bet? Okay. I got you. Volkan Oezdemir, what's good, man? Been a while since I seen you on deck. Oezdemir walked to the cage like I've been here before. Did it. Got the t-shirt. Now I got to keep wearing it. He got to get himself on a winning streak so he can get back in title contention. I was surprised when Derek the Beast Lewis fought Oezdemir, y'all. I thought for sure with the limited skill set of Derek Lewis outside of his power, Oezdemir would go in there and win. But he fought through it, Derek Lewis, to a point where he was able to gain the momentum, man, and beat Oezdemir. I was like, damn, Oezdemir all-around game is better than Derek Lewis. Like, Derek Lewis don't really participate in grappling and shit like that, shooting in for a takedown. Derek Lewis, this motherfucker is all about dropping hammers, dropping dynamite on your head. That's it. Derek Lewis all about kettlebells, left and right kettlebell activity. This is a tough fight for Oezdemir. It's a tough fight. This is a tough fight for him. But Oezdemir is not a punk, man. He's been there before. When he was on this win streak, he been there before, y'all. Not too much of an age gap. 6'2", 6'3". You know, light heavyweight. And for those who don't know, I'm just trying to hand out some nuggets as I go along. You know, Ribas is like the apparel sponsor right now, but now they changed it to Venom. So supposedly the pay scales are going to be much better for the fighters and everything. So in 2021, they're changing to Venom. It's not going to be Ribas no more. For some reason in my lifetime, I never liked Ribas. But when they came to the UFC, man, they were starving motherfuckers, dog. They were starving fighters. The pay scales was fucked up, all that. I wish you can go back to when fighters tossed the banner over the top and they had all their sponsors out there, plus it has a picture of the fighter. I like those days. Those are old school days. Ribas came on deck. The UFC, they wanted to monopolize shit, take away thousands of dollars in sponsorship money to the fighters. I'm going for Oezdemir, man. I just go for Oezdemir because, you know, I follow him most of the time coming up. Fight smart there, Oezdemir. Gilbert Burns just tweeted he think Oezdemir by first round KO. Okay. All right. Prochazka is very wild. You know, this is mixed martial arts though, so you don't have to have no freaking tight technique. It's whatever works. His hands are down. You know what I'm saying? Oh, he just got tagged. Oh, he just got tagged again. He up there hitting his chin. You know, get your motherfucking hands up. Oezdemir looks good in the first round. He's trying to knock this dude out. He's trying to look. Prochazka, he's been a little bit cocky in the first round. Oh, he catches Oezdemir. Oh, 3 punches straight. Oh, shit. He talking shit to Oezdemir like, you ain't got shit for me. This dude is acting like Michael Bisping while Michael Bisping used to do shit like this. I like it though. I like it. He's putting a little bit of damn entertainment value. We've been asleep the entire freaking this preliminary card. This dude's talking shit, showboating. He's kind of reminding me of, you know, little Nate and Nick Diaz a little bit. Kirk Pellegrino. Oh, Oezdemir calling with a right hand. Oh, he drops him. Oezdemir has him hurt a little bit. Dang, Oezdemir stays on him. Oh, he tried to catch Oezdemir on the counter when he was coming. These guys are throwing hard leather right now. Good fight. Good fight. 2:45 remaining. Outside leg kick by Oezdemir. Prochazka. Nice inside leg kick by Oezdemir. Prochazka don't care. Oh, nice sneaky uppercut by Prochazka. I like it. Right uppercut. He's talking shit to Oezdemir like, let's dance, motherfucker. Let's go. Oezdemir said, you know, I'm here, whatever, you know. 2 minutes remaining in the first round, y'all. This is a very, very good fight. Very entertaining. Boxing channel, I'm not watching the fights until the main event. I'm sorry. Damn. Hey, man, it is what it is. I'm media. I have to. It's education for me. But I know some people like boxing other than MMA. Some are willing to tune in and watch it. It's cool. What's going on, Rob 87? Salute to you, man. Thanks for dropping through. Prochazka is giving us entertainment value in Abu Dhabi right now. Oezdemir is just staying calm and collective and sticking to the game plan. Well, it looked like he hurt Prochazka. Oh, man, nice defense from Prochazka. But he keep getting hurt, man. I'm not sure how many times he can handle that, you know, getting hit flush like that. He's still returning, though, man. This guy is an animal. This guy's an animal, man. Oezdemir is giving them the business right now, though. He's just wild. He's a wild man, bro. He just don't care. He reminds me a little bit of Keith Jardine. The hardcore fight fans know who Keith Jardine is. One of the most awkward, weirdest strikers that you'll see. Oh, shit. Oezdemir goes in for a double. Okay, for sure. Shout out Rob 87. Thanks for dropping in, man. Oh, shit. I'm not even going to instigate that comment, man. I already done seen JC in action on other live chats. Shit, I be paying attention. Rob 87, H Money, you made history with that vid. I don't know which one, man, but I did watch the last one. I was like, damn. That's saucy. That was like hot sauce, pickle juice. That shit was goddamn nasty. And she was ugly as shit, though. I ain't gonna lie. Oh, whew. Jesus.
On ESPN.
Oh, Rob said JC my biggest fan. Okay. For sure.
All right, here we go.
So we're in the second round, man. Oezdemir, Prochazka. Prochazka is kind of reminding me of Keith Jardine in his sporadic style, hands down, leaning over. You know what I'm saying? Kind of breaking all the technical fundamentals that you taught not to do in the gym. You know what I'm saying? Oezdemir stand the course, though. Oezdemir stand controlled, disciplined. But he really need to turn it up a little bit more. Oh, he hurt Oezdemir with that head kick. Oezdemir bobbled a little bit. Oh, shit. He lands a right hand on Oezdemir. Oh, he thought about a flying knee. Oh, he drops Oezdemir. Fights over. Oh, my God. That's why I enjoy mixed martial arts. Because the most weird, awkward type of cats come in here and knock out or sub the most fundamentally sound fighters. Mixed martial arts is crazy, man. God damn. He knocked out Oezdemir, man. Oh, shit. God damn. I'm bad on picks tonight because I was fucking around with the damn prelims, though. I think my picks on the main card are going to be pretty good. He wobbled Oezdemir with that left high kick. Look at this punch, man. Oh, damn, you can't land any more cleaner than that. Damn.
That was it. That is all that was needed.
Damn, that shit was brutal, y'all. That's the best fight of the night so far. Prochazka, man. Salute to you, bro. You a wild boy. Prochazka's a wild boy. Shit. I don't know how far he's going to go up the chain with that type of style with his hands down. I don't know. Keith Jardine for a minute was beating people with that crazy style until people really start, getting in close and landing those hooks and knocking them out. I don't know. We'll see how long it lasts for Prochazka, but salute, man. J8 in the building. What's good, man? How y'all feeling? Appreciate y'all tuning in to Muddy Flats MMA tonight, man. UFC 251. Appreciate all the support. I know a lot of y'all boxing fans, man. But hopefully you can learn something off mixed martial arts, this time around. Hopefully, I know it's a big card. That's why a lot of people tuning in. Plus, appreciate H Money, Mr. The Zone support. Real talk. Appreciate that, my brother. Appreciate you sharing the video too. That's the difference between people supporting you and then just tuning into your channel and not doing a damn thing. That's real talk. If a lot of us support it and share the vids and support one another, man, it'll be a whole different level of media when it comes to YouTube. You wouldn't have to worry about subscribers because all the subscribers will be at a level that's comfortable for all these people that's on here on a daily basis. But people don't want to help each other out, man. Well, I appreciate that support there, H Money. Hey, J8, that's not even in the conversation. We're not talking about prognostication like that. We're not talking about what's next for Masvidal if he take an L. No, we're talking about good shit. We're talking about when he lift the title from Usman and then, Street Jesus potentially get a fight with Conor McGregor and get another big paycheck. Now, we ain't talking about him taking the L. Nah. Retirement or Diaz rematch? Nah, not even. Look, I'm glad you mentioned Diaz, right? He got mad respect for Diaz. All right? We're talking about a fighter who's did everything before Conor McGregor, but never was able to earn a title. even though he subbed out Conor at welterweight, it wasn't for a title because Conor had a title at featherweight, right? He even said if he wins the title, he want to give Nate Diaz a shot. He said it. I don't think Nate Diaz has what it takes to defeat Jorge. He's taking a lot of punishment over the time, has a lot of scar tissue. He bleeds easy. We'll see, man. We'll see. Facts that people hate for no reason. At World Combat Sports anytime. That'd be a great fight, him and McGregor. Yeah, it'd be good, for real. It'd be good. You know, McGregor being the counter puncher. It'll be good, man. You talking about trash talking? Oh, that fight right there would be epic. Class A trash talking. I'm not gonna lie, Conor McGregor does well at trash talking. Jorge Masvidal, if he want to entertain trash talking, he will. But every time Jorge put his hands behind his back and he shakes his head with a smile, he might want to get you a distance. Because Leon Edwards found out the three-piece with a soda. Ben Askren found out in 5 seconds. I mean, come on, man. Darren Till found out in 2 rounds. Dude, it's for real, dog. Okay, Prochazka. Appreciate your but let's get to the main card. Let's get to the main card, people. Let's get Amanda Ribas versus Paige VanZant. Paige VanZant reminds me of a modern day Farrah Fawcett. You know what I'm saying? Some of her pictures and stuff. But like I mentioned earlier, Paige VanZant is on the last fight of her contract. So she's going to test her free agency. A lot of people are not giving her the benefit of winning this fight because Amanda Ribas is serious. And we know Paige VanZant has had her arm broken several times. She's been submitted by Michelle Waterson and also Thug Rose Namajunas. But she defeated Rachel Oezdemir. If you don't know who Rachel Oezdemir is, look her up on IG. Oh, woo! Rachel Oezdemir is one of the baddest chicks in the game. Look her up. Damn. If I was dating Rachel, I would say, damn, girl, you know, it has to be something else you can do. Like, Rachel is a beautiful chick. Why are you continuing to fight? Because obviously she can do more and earn more revenue on IG. She's bad. She's one of the baddest chick in the game right now. But her talent as a fighter doesn't resonate to the beauty that she was blessed with. You know what I'm saying? Period. Look her up on IG. I'm telling that girl right there, that woman, she's the truth, y'all. Man, boxing champs keep on putting crack strings. We can't promote that on the channel, man. They'll shut you down. For real. If you promote stuff like that on the YouTube for other people to bypass, they'll shut you down. They're talking about Jorge and Ben Askren. 5-second knockout. Hey, boxing champ, that's the second time you put it up there, though. You know what I'm saying? That's the second time. You can't look for anybody that's in the live chat. You cannot put up links to bypass paying for a PPV. You cannot promote that. Man, come on, man. Peep game, man. Come on there, boxing champ. We told you that early, man. Why are you putting links up here to bypass PPV anyway? So this is what I want to touch bases on. The last fights. Some triple headers that had 3 title defenses on the same card. UFC 33. You had Tito Ortiz against Vladimir Mashashenko. Jens Pulver. Come on. Jens Pulver back in the day versus Dennis Hallman. Lightweight division. Dave Mene against Gil Castillo. That was 3. And then you had UFC 205. Conor McGregor versus Eddie Alvarez for the lightweight title, 155. Tyrone Woodley versus Stephen Thompson, which, you know, that was when Tyrone Woodley was the champion. Joanna Jędrzejczyk against Karolina Kowalkiewicz. That was 205, 11, 12, 16. And then UFC 214, you had John Jones versus Daniel Cormier, light heavyweight. Tyrone Woodley versus Damian Maia. That was the fight where he negated like 23 takedown defense by Damian Maia and defended his title for like a 3rd time. Chris Cyborg versus Tanya Evinger. Man, Tanya Evinger, she was tough, man. She took a lot of damage, but Chris Cyborg won. UFC 217, George St. Pierre versus Michael Bisping, middleweight. TJ Dillashaw versus Cody Garbrandt, bantamweight. Rose Namajunas versus Joanna Jędrzejczyk, strawweight. That was UFC 217 in 2017. And then the last one that had 3 championship fights, Kamaru Usman versus Colby Covington, welterweight. Alexander Volkanovski versus Max Holloway, featherweight. Amanda Nunes versus Jermaine Duranami, women's bantamweight. Kamaru Usman, he entered the arena dressed to impress with his mask on. That's a sharp outfit. I rock that. I'll rock that. I don't know if I'll go to the club with it on because I'm, you know, but I rock that. That shit look tight. Some white slacks, black and white top. It's cool. It's cool. I rock that. Mike said, okay, I've just been listening while y'all playing this show. Mike, by the way, Jorge Masvidal is going to change the landscape of the UFC boxing channel because if some people can't afford to pay for it, I want to help them out. Sorry about that. A boxing champ, that's not for you to do on World Combat Sports, bro. You can't do that over here. You cannot provoke links that's illegal. You can't do that. They'll shut my channel down. If I'm promoting that shit, the algorithms within YouTube, man, are sensitive. They're very strict. Whenever you're on here for a PPV, man, don't do it again, man. That's the last warning, for real. That's the last warning. I hope Aldo don't get KO'd. I don't know, man. Aldo's in there with a guy who has potential to knock him out. I'm not even gonna front. Petr Yan has power. Petr Yan has power. Yeah, Aldo was a great fighter. He was, but Aldo has dropped from 145 to 135, man. I mean, come on, that's tough. Let me go back and try to find this. We got to get back to the PPV now. I mean, come on now. So this shit should be on already. It should be transparent. Prelims in, and then the damn mainstream come on. The PPV come on. Ascender, what's good? He said Masvidal is going to mess up Usman's face. but might gas out. 6 days notice. I think Masvidal is good. I think he was training already. He even said Wednesday and media day he had 20 pounds to lose, and he made weight. Come on, man. I don't think he had 20 pounds to lose. Masvidal is a freaking, I mean, real talk. Masvidal, man, he'll play with your head, man. He's very sneaky like that. What are you talking about? I already purchased this shit. What the fuck? See, man, y'all tripping, man. I'm not going to purchase it a second time. I already did. It said purchase before I clicked on it, man. What you talking about? Y'all need to get this shit fixed, ESPN. If somebody paid for a goddamn car, it says purchased. Man, it says buy now. I already did. What the fuck? Nah, bro. I'm not purchasing this shit again. Nope. Y'all better get this shit right. Y'all trying to goddamn get a 2-for-1 special. It's saying purchased already. If it's saying purchased already, why the fuck? Man, they tripping. It's going to be monopoly money. We'll donate $50 if Masvidal wins, dead ass. But Usman's going to win. Yeah. I'll put my Cash App up here. But by that time, boxing champ, I know you would have disappeared like David Copperfield. Everybody talking about, oh, I'm going to bet 100. I'm going to bet 50. Okay, Nan's coming up. You said you was betting. You said I would donate 50. I didn't say I was betting you 50. You say you would donate 50 if Masvidal win. He say, all right, bet. I said send it to my Cash App. I'm waiting for this shit to come up. Hold on for a second. Man, they tripping still, man. They need to get this shit together. I need to stop playing around. Honestly, I'm not even watching this event, just here to enjoying the commentary. Hey, whatever works, man. I appreciate you stopping through, though, showing support, bro. If you're not buying the event, it's all good, man. It's PPV anyway. It's $64, bro. So if you're really not an MMA fan, hey, I get it why you're not doing it. You know what I'm saying? I get it. But ESPN trying to hit a brother in the head twice now. That shit ain't cool. Let me see. Let me go back. Says thank you for your order. I know where I'm gonna go. I know where I'm going. I'm gonna go in through the other way. This shit happens all the time with ESPN when you're doing this shit on app. Nope, don't need to do that. Y'all hold tight, man. I'm getting this shit together. They tripping, man. I already got a receipt because I ain't just pay for the shit today. I already did it. They tripping big time. Stop fucking around, man, and goddamn bring this card up. Y'all gonna prorate my motherfucking money. Man, they bullshitting. They bullshitting for real. Sometimes when you purchase these cards, it doesn't start up immediately on the network, and they up here, they prompt you to buy this shit again. When in reality, you already purchased it. And they have the IP address of your PC or your device. So it's supposed to be automatic. They need to stop bullshitting around, I'll tell you that. That's fucked up. Time to call somebody and start yelling at someone. Dana White is a crook. Okay. My fault. This is freaking bullshit, man. Paige VanZant is. I'm gonna be pissed, man. Let me close down this, close down that. It should be transparent. That shit should turn over and it should come on, period. It should be no ifs, ands, or buts about it. It should be easy. Easy work. All the prelims work just fine, and then you turn over to the main card, and it's an issue. That's bullshit. That's what it is. How you know it's not on yet? They're boxing champion. You didn't order it. That's one of my boys. He say the fight's not on yet. They could be going through the preliminaries, the rules, but still, I should be able to see it if I purchase the shit. It's nonsense, man. Wow. Y'all gonna do me like that? Hey, man, y'all bear with me, man. This is some bullshit. This is some absolute bullshit. Or all of a sudden, nothing ain't working. See, that's what happens when you use these apps and shit, man. Well, there's a will, there's a way. We're going to find this out. JC said just stream it. I am, man. I'm going through another. I'm going through another alternative right now. Hey, hold up. I'm gonna take care of something right quick. I'm just gonna put this on. I'm gonna come back on once I get this up. Sorry about that, people. I'm back. It wasn't my fault. It wasn't my fault. So for those of you that are still in the building, we back. Unfortunately, you know, had some technical issues with them, not me. So, of course, Paige VanZant won the first fight with Amanda Ribas. It was pretty easy. You know what I'm saying? So, no, I'm still on the same device, man. It was ESPN shit, you know? It wasn't me. Sometimes it's like that on these apps that having these PPVs and stuff like that. So we back. Jessica Andrade and Thug Rose Namajunas is going to be up. That's a good thing about it. So we definitely we pretty much knew how that fight was going to go, to be honest. We knew. We just wanted to give it the benefit of the doubt to go a little bit longer. Man, what you talking about? Let's see what's going on. So Jessica Andrade, Thug Rose Namajunas. Let's go get this win, Thug Rose. Let's go, Thug Rose. Coco, the Don, is in the building. What is up, man? Yeah, man. It wasn't me. That shit was already there. What's going on? D Hodges in the building tonight. Appreciate y'all support. Appreciate y'all support, man. Coco the Don in the building. D Hodges in the building. Yeah, man. ESPN was tripping, bro. I paid for this shit days earlier, and then it's time for me to access it. It ain't right, man. All I want to see is the fight. That's all I want to see. I want to see the freaking fight. That's all I want to see. And over time, she renewed her love and commitment to the sport. Under the watch from ESPN sketchy, man, for real, man. I missed the first fight. I'm like, damn, y'all need to prorate my goddamn PPV. Shouldn't have to do all that work. Yes, Paige lost. She sure did. It was her last fight on her contract. So Pat Barry, shout out to Pat Barry, good dude. So you know, him and Thug Rose Namajunas has been a unit for a long time. I'm glad Pat Barry isn't fighting no more. You know, his knockout with Chet Congo is just one of the most bizarre, crazy knockouts. He's still looking good shape to not be competing, though. He's looking good shape. Now, what you should see in this is a 3-round fight. The first 2 rounds, it should be pretty good striking from Thug Rose Namajunas. But I'm pretty sure Jessica Andrade is going to close the distance if she can. But the one thing about Thug Rose, her jiu-jitsu game is on point. You know, she's just going to have to stop. She's just going to have to stop, you know, the power play of Jessica Andrade when she tried to close in the distance and try to overwhelm her with power punches up against the cage. I like Thug Rose, though, man. Her technical skills, you know. Jessica Andrade looked like she should be fighting in the 145-pound division. It's amazing that she's able to make 115, y'all. It's just amazing this girl is able to fight as a strawweight. I just can't understand how she's able to make this weight. It's unfreaking believable. I'm not gonna lie, it's unbelievable.
Oh, absolutely. She picked her up and slammed her on the head. I'm not surprised, John. Listen, when you watch Jessica Andrade, she's just one of the most brutal females on the planet. I love the way that she fights. She charges forward. She swings heavy shots.
Jessica Andrade, man, she's big for this division. But let's see what changes Thug Rose was able to make. You know, taking it back to the drawing board, being out the sport for a little bit, getting her training in, you know, going through whatever she was going through mentally. So let's see if it changed, man, period. Coco say he didn't pay for this event. First round. The fights just starting. The cage walk is now on deck. So there you go. I'm pretty sure Paige lost first round.
Both of those fights were incredible. All right, the rematch is upon us. Namajunas versus Andrade. This till the tape is brought to you by Geico.
What the?
Could save you 15% or more on car insurance. Both fighters 28 years of age. You see, Namajunas is the taller party.
Let's go. Strawweight division. Both the same age. Namajunas just a little bit taller. 115 for Andrade, 116 Namajunas. Let's go. I've been waiting on this shit right here. Bring it home, Thug. When the main event come on deck, I bring out the big jugs of liquor. Let's go. Let's go. I just can't believe she even make this weight, bro. She looks serious too. Both of them look serious and ready to go.
Joe Rogan has called Jessica Andrade a young Vanderlei Silva in the past. I do think it's an appropriate comparison. And if she moved up to 25, she'd be an immediate title challenger. But she likes this weight class, believes her hands are faster, and certainly packs a lot of power at 115 pounds. Ready? All right, this fight block is brought to you by GovX.com. Savings for those who...
Let's go. Put those hands on her, Rose. Put those hands on her. Andrade is coming out, you know, trying to come up with this energy to try to get a reaction out of Rose. Rose, you know, she's staying tight so far. It's only going to be a matter of time before she try to rush in and push up against the cage. Oh, I can see Andrade changed her game up for Rose. She's doing all this head movement like Tyson this time around. She's trying to give a different look to Rose Namajunas this time instead of just standing flat-footed. And that shit is tiring to do that shit. 2 leg kicks on the lead leg of Rose. Rose just have to be careful with the power. Jessica loves getting in close, throwing her power shots, man. And she can bang on the inside, though. But that Mike Tyson effect, it looks a little irky-jerky, but it's working so far from her. You know, that takes a lot of freaking energy to be doing that shit. So what you do, Rose, you go to what isn't moving. You go to a lead leg, you go to a body. Don't worry about the fucking head just yet. Start fucking up her legs and body, and then the head will stop moving. There you go. Nice step in elbow, Rose. Nice, nice to keep her on the end of your jab. There you go. See how the head stopped moving already? There you go, Rose. There you go. 2-punch combination. Keep sticking the jab out there on the tip of her nose, man. She'll start to smell it. Two minutes and 50 seconds remaining in the first round of a 3-round fight. Pretty decent feint filling out process for both fighters. A lot of head movement, lateral head movement from Jessica Andrade this fight. She's trying to step in and hit Thug Rose with all her power shots early. Thug Rose is keeping her hand up. Nice 2-punch combination landed. Tough. Solid for Rose. Jessica is slowing down the back and forth, left to right windshield wipers. That takes a lot of energy to do that. I said it before. Look at that right hand of Rose. It's up there by her head. Answering the phone. Oh, look at that step in, straight right hand. Pretty. There you go. Start putting those kicks in there, Rose. Start mixing it up. Start dressing it up real nice. Dress it up. Dress it up, Rose. She can't mess with you on no flying kick. Come on, girl. Who you think you in there with? Gary Coleman? Straight right hand. Now she getting desperate. There you go. That's what she want right there. That's what Jessica wants. She's desperate. That's it. Soften the legs up with the kick. Straight right hand. No matter what she's doing, get her timing down. She's doing the same thing, left to right every time. You know what's happening, people? Rose is look, in this fight, she's becoming a tattoo artist. She's tattooing the face up of Jessica Andrade right now. Oh, nice uppercut by Andrade. Step in uppercut. Barely slipped the jawline of Rose. Okay, good defense, good defense. Going in for the takedown. Nice knee. There you go. There you go. Good separation, Rose. Good way to stuff that takedown. It's too early for her to try to go in on you. You're not tired yet. Let's go, Rose. You can pick up the pace. Start with some low leg kicks, man. Stop the movement. Come on, man. You was out of range, Andrade, to throw that damn high kick. Come on, girl. You was down the street trying to throw that kick. So, Rose, you should relax now. You out of the first round. It's time to spin it up. It's time to put another record, spin it, and dance to a different tune. Let's get it. You're the much better striker than Andrade. Let's go. The whole crew in the building, D Hodges, H Money, Coco One, JC. Shout out and make sure y'all follow and support and tune in to H Money, Mr. The Zone, man. Thanks for the support, bro. Thanks for your sharing the video. And Coco the Don. Thanks for coming over here supporting mixed martial arts when y'all don't, you know, too much support mixed martial arts. I appreciate it. Real talk. I owe you one, man. I'm gonna go find you a crackhead, and you know, I'm gonna send it your way. Whatever happens, you know, y'all get married or whatever, you know, that's up to y'all. But I'm sending it your way. Just get it cleaned up, nice and cleaned up. You know what I'm saying? You should be good. Matter of fact, you can let her, you know, co-host some of your lives, man, while she's staying there for a week or two. I mean, H Money. So it's a technical back and forth display between these two. It's really at this point. I know it's like 4 minutes. It's coming up on the 4 minute mark of the second round. But I really thought these two would have been in each other's space a little bit more. But it's not like they ain't trying to. This is an important bout for both of these females. The winner may see themselves back in a title shot, especially Rose. Rose win tonight, she's probably going back to face Weili Zhang. Come on, you got to start inserting those kicks. Inject those kicks into your game there, Rose. Okay, she's trying to fly and kick. All right. Just stick to what works right now. What's the basic shit, man? Start chopping up elite leg, Rose. Man, y'all just throwing hand strikes like punches. See how she just went on the outside and then the inside of Rose kicks? Now Rose is going to start saying, fuck it, man. I'm going to start fucking you up too. It seemed like Rose want to knock her out with just punches, man. Because she has better kicks than this. Oh, that was a solid right left from Rose right there. Landed pretty good. Two right hands down the pipe. Good body shot by Jessica Andrade. She landed a body shot on the right side of Rose. Rose sticking to the jab, man. Real nice, solid, sting. You know, on target. I like what I'm seeing so far from Rose. She's picking Andrade apart, man. Getting her frustrated. Andrade still got power. She's still dangerous. But Rose has her freaking jab on replay. Oh, shit. Oh, she was able to get back up. She did another flying knee and went down. Damn. Rose popped back up, man. You know she's been practicing that shit. 2 minutes left in the second round. Rose winning this round easy. They came in here to box tonight. Rose came in here to box tonight. Listen to Pat Berry. Pat Berry says all day. Oh, she tried to come in with an uppercut for the ages, man. She tried to send Rose's head into the second row. Jessica just got those wide shoulders. Pack all that power, man. She looks big for that division. Man, Rose staying the course, though. Now she goes in for the clinch. Now she's going to try to probably send some elbows across to see if she can catch Rose slipping. If she don't try to go for a takedown. She does have the over-under hook. Fighters break. Good separation. Like that. No damage. Let's go, Rose. Turn it up on her. 50 seconds remaining. Let's go. What's good? Hey, you ain't the only one. Brother Boxer Talk said, I can't wait to see Max Holloway versus Alexander. Alexander the Great Volkanovski. Nice exchange between the two. Man, Jessica's digging to the body, and she's doing smart. She's going to what's not moving, what's there for her, so she's going to the body. Rose is trying to catch her with her head down with a knee. Jessica Andrade is coming on with a power. Oh, nice slip by Thug Rose. She slipped a lot of them. Period. She slipped a lot of them. According to how the judge is scoring it, man, it might be 1-1, it might be 2-0. I just know that Rose was landing some pretty good jabs, 2-1 combinations, 1-1-2, you know, a couple of kicks. That's how I'm surprised she ain't been throwing no kicks this fight that much. I guess she's pretty much worried about the takedown. She ain't trying to be working off the ground, especially in the third round of a close fight like this. She's not trying to do that. Come on, Rose, let's go, man. Pick it up. Yan and Aldo. Hey, every fight after this, I'm waiting to see. I'm waiting to say Petr Yan, Jose Aldo, Volkanovski, Holloway, and Usman, Masvidal. Turn up on her. Turn up on her, Rose. Turn up on her. You have to understand Jessica is stepping in with her punches right now, Rose. She's stepping in with more than one punch now. You cannot just be standing there and wait for her to close distance and turn the page on you. Now she's switching it up a little bit more than Rose. Let's see. Come on. Get that. Show why they call you Thug Rose. Let's go, Thug. I know you got something. Man, nice solid jab. 2-1-1-2. I like how Rose is switching it up. 2-1-1-2. I like it. Feint in and out. She giving her leg feints. She giving Andrade leg feints. Andrade, man, I got to give her props, man. Her style of fighting right now, it takes a lot of energy for her to move side to side like that. Man, look how long Rose is sending that. Straight down the middle. Laser. I like what I'm saying. 3 minutes and 15 seconds in the final. Come on, Rose. You're getting hit with stuff that you can slip underneath, man. Damn, nice uppercut by Andrade. You got to get that back. There you go, Rose. There you go. Your head kick is there, Rose. Your head kick is there. Look where her hands are at. Your head kick is there. Just set it up behind some punches. Rose is getting touched up in the third round. Oh, now she tosses Rose to the ground. I'm not sure how bad this is going to play with 2:30 remaining in the round. She was able to get the takedown, plus Rose's nose is busted. Rose does have jiu-jitsu, but so does Jessica Andrade too. There you go. I thought she was throwing her legs up for a possible triangle, but, you know, Jessica seen it. There you go. There you go. Back on your feet. Let's go. 2 minutes remaining. Plenty of time to get that back. Get it back, Rose. Get it back. Rose with the double jab. Oh, try to spin and kick. Oh, nice 1-2 down the middle for Rose. She's going for it. Oh, she get connected. Andrade came back with a right hook. Very solid off the jawline of Rose. Very solid.
She's fighting, yeah, like she needs a finish. Namajunas is officially wearing it here now.
Oh, shit. Thug Rose did the Ali shuffle. Oh, good combination. Oh, Rose goes in for the takedown. Oh, gets automatically swept. Rose sweep her. They come back to the feet. Oh, absolutely nice. Both fighters swept one another. Good hips for both fighters. Whoa, solid. 10 seconds remaining. This is going to be close. This is going to be close. Both women are showing their badges from being touched up in the nose with those jabs and power shots. Rose's eyes swelled up. Her left eye swelled up pretty good, and her nose. So this, most of that damage, in my opinion, was done at the end of the second and through the third. So let's see what the judges was looking at. Let's see what the judges was looking at. What y'all think? Those of you that's tuning in and watching it. Who y'all think won?
As I said, the head movement was constantly just all over the place. That's a good knee there. And the pace never slowed for 15 minutes. Damage in the third round. It was good work, though. Landing some good straight shots, keeping Andrade at bay. As the fight wore on, we saw the damage on the face of Namajunas.
Just trying to see who stopped in through Facebook. Okay.
Close to a triangle, she abandoned it. Big uppercut there. That one looks in trouble. Namajunas.
So that fight is over. The second fight of the main card, people. It is now expired. We shall get the decision. And it looks like it should be a Namajunas fight. I mean, she was very punctual with her jabs. Whenever she wanted to land the 1-2, you know, not too many kicks this game, but Rose was slipping a lot of shots. And, you know, very technical fight on the feet. So these are mixed martial arts judges there. We don't know. Both 29-28 apiece. Yeah. Yeah. Thug Rose Namajunas get the win tonight. Yeah. Yep. Let's go, Thug Rose. Now let's get to the heat. Let's get to this heat. Petr Yan and Jose Aldo, the legend himself. Petr Yan trying to be the legend killer. Yan is trying to be the legend killer. He defeats Jose Aldo. He got a very tough next opponent. And I can guarantee you Aljamain Sterling will be a different fighter than Jose Aldo, if indeed Yan is able to defeat Jose Aldo. If Jose Aldo wins, he has a tough opponent in Aljamain Sterling, because that is the next opponent. That is the next man in the shoot. Real talk, y'all. He is the next one. H Money. Hold up. Hold up. Hold up. Somebody in the live chat has some glasses, some prescription opticals that they can hand to H Money. Send them to a FedEx. He was saying that was a robbery. H Money, you have to pay attention to the fine details of striking. You have to pay attention to the small aspects of connection, contact, and those jabs and those 1-2 combinations with landing early for Rose Namajunas. Look at that eye. That can come from one power punch. But H Money, it don't matter if she broke her nose. That can come from one shot. One shot doesn't win the fight, though. You know, they came together at certain points in the fight and landed some pretty solid, heavy leather. So since they landed some power shots, you're gonna get some broken nose or a swollen eye. But that wasn't a robbery, though. That was the right call. I would suggest if you don't agree with the results, just put in a letter of appeal. Just send it to World Combat Sports, and I'll be sure to review it and see if it rates, the attention for review. And then if by chance the review has any type of validation to it, then I will basically get back with you and tell you that ain't shit gonna go, and ain't shit gonna happen. It ain't. You just got to suck this one up and deal with it. And the right one won. Thug Rose Namajunas. I think you might have been going for Jessica Andrade, but tonight Thug Rose in the building. But look, you still have a main event, man. You going for you going for Usman? Just stick, man. Have confidence. Don't let Thug Rose win get you down, bro. Stay humble to yourself. Stay true to yourself. That's what you need to do. That's all you need to do, H Money. Stay true to yourself. Don't let the fight get you down. Let's go, Jose. Let's get this win. Yeah, her nose and eye was fucked up. That's just fighting, man. One power punch can do that. An elbow can do that.
All right, we go backstage now, and there he is, the uber-talented Russian boxer Petr Yan. So far, so perfect in the UFC 6-0, and along the way, he has showcased a bevy of finishing instincts.
He said he's going for anybody with the name of Andrade. I'm going to let that shit slide tonight. I'm going to let that shit slide tonight, homie. Because, look, it ain't nobody else left on the freaking card with Andrade. And you rarely, the only ones in mixed martial arts with Andrade, it's not that many fighters with the name Andrade. So, therefore, I can see that you're going with Demetrius Andrade, Andrade, Jessica Andrade. Both of them, Jessica took a loss tonight, and Demetrius Andrade, he close to taking his next loss too, bro. Don't say I ain't tell you. I think he put the brothers back. He put the brothers back around 19 years. When he wore that pirate outfit over there promoting the fight over there in the zone, he put us back, man. In fashion. Wouldn't no brother get caught wearing a pirate suit like that with ruffles and shit? And you want me to pay to see Demetrius Andrade fight on PPV? Man, H Money, you need to talk to your guy, man. Talk to your guy. For real. He's wearing a pirate outfit with no motherfucking boat. He's doing that for a boxing press conference. That shit was super whack. I give him the super whack award. Demetrius Andrade. He might be slick in boxing, but he's super duper whack. Usman going to win, bring belt back to Nigeria. Well, you know, all of us has a dream. And when I think about when Dr. Martin Luther King came and spoke to the people, I just let you look it up on Google. He put out a speech, I Have a Dream. So just look that up for a little bit on Google. Let it sit in your thought process. You know, try to find your zen, burn some candles. Because, you know, I don't think Usman's going to win tonight, bro. So hopefully you got some incense in there. You know, some candles. You got some vodka in there, man. You know, get some Patron, man. It's much smoother. Get you some Patron. You know, pour a little blit. You know, hit it. Just something to relax your mind and take it away, man. So when you wake up tomorrow, you'll feel much refreshed and everything, with the understanding that Usman is no longer the champion. But still, you have an open invitation to World Combat Sports to talk about it. I'm offering free counseling post-fight to everyone who might have their heart broken when Usman is no longer the welterweight champion. Got it. Demetrius Andrade is the boogeyman. Canelo Triple G. H Money is tripping. It ain't no fucking way. Demetrius Andrade is the motherfucking boogeyman, dog. Stop that shit, man. Demetrius Andrade is the boogeyman when he looks in the mirror wearing that motherfucking pirate suit. That's when he looks like the boogeyman. And that's sober. Andrade do that shit sober. He remind me of Andre 3000. He probably walking around the house skipping with a motherfucking big ass Robin Hood hat on with a feather on it, doing damn shadow boxing shit. Look at my ruffles. My ruffles front. Hell no, nigga. No. No. Canelo and Charlo ain't ducking that guy. They just don't respect him enough to pull him in the ring with them. Demetrius Andrade is a 3-time world champion in 2 different weight. Who said he wasn't? I mean, come on now. Like, why are we throwing championships in there? I'm talking about he set the brothers back at least 19 years when he decided to be on TV with a pirate outfit. Come on, man. Fresh BX, man, he'll float in the current over here just like you do over there. He you know, you probably haven't worn him over. He's not warmed up yet to come over here to World Combat Sports. But yeah, man, you need some help tonight, man, because that Demetrius Andrade being ducked by Canelo and Charlo, man. You need somebody else with a stronger voice to debunk that shit. Hey, boxing champ, don't ask him those damn questions where the tip of the steel is glowing. That shit sting. It just slides through like butter. Don't stick it through his heart. You know what I'm saying? With questions like that, who has Demetrius Andrade fault? That shouldn't even be a question because we know he ain't fought nobody. Who? He just said the man was a 3-time world champion, two divisions. But yet, we can't really just pull up 3 fingers and say, you know what? This opponent right here, that opponent, that opponent. We tired of it. Demetrius Andrade, the hype. He's a hype job right now, H Money. Mike, man, listen. I'm just trying to keep some shit to myself, people. But I will attempt mission accomplishment. I can't say nothing right now. But next week, I'm going to try to get mission accomplishment. And you'll find out what I'm talking about next week. If Masvidal wins, he potentially get one of the biggest fights in mixed martial arts in Conor McGregor. Seriously. I know Gilbert Burns is the #1 contender for the title. He's the #1 contender. Usually, when the champion lose the title, he doesn't drop too far back down the ranking system, unless you're Tyron Woodley. When Tyron Woodley lost, they dumped him outside of the top 10, and they put Kamaru Usman at number 6, I believe, 6 or 7. But yeah, that's where we at. Kilo Jiffy Lube mechanic. The only thing in the world I'm going with Masvidal tonight. I think only World and I with Masvidal tonight. Sometimes you got to ride solo, man. You got to leave them all alone. You know, let them roll in the pack. That's what sheep do. Don't worry about that, man. When Masvidal wins, man, we're going straight and get some drinks and see who else out there, man. There go Jose Aldo. See how many women leaving the fights. I know it got to be some rich women leaving Abu Dhabi, man, heading back to the state. It got to be. It got to be. Coco said he got Masvidal. Okay, that makes it 3. That makes 3. Let's go, legend. You're an absolute legend. Let's go. Turn back the clock on their ass, Jose. Turn back the clock on their ass.
Really win a fight anyway, whether it's on the feet, on the ground, in the clinch, it doesn't matter. I mean, doesn't care who you are, who your opponent is, what their style is.
33 years old, dropping down in weight class. 145 to 135, man. You're a beast. Let's go. Let's go. 2-division champion. Let's go get this 2-division champion there, Jose. Break him down with the leg kicks, bro. I know you still got it in you. Giving that Ricardo Lamas love that you gave to his lead leg. Giving that Uriah Faber love. Welcome to Atlanta, where the players play and the club be jumping like every day. Okay, so we got 4. We have 4 on deck supporting Jorge Masvidal. We sitting heavy right now. We sitting heavy. And, you know, I think by the time these two, Petr Yan and Jose Aldo and Alexander Volkanovski and Max Holloway finish, I think H Money would be, you know, he like changing lanes a lot. So I'm pretty sure he would have had a change of heart, and he going to switch over like when he get that Caleb Plant-itis. He going to get that Caleb Plant-itis and turn and switch over and say, you know what, I'm taking Jorge Masvidal. Fuck it. Y'all grew on me tonight. I'm taking Masvidal. Fuck it. I'm going all or nothing. Masvidal. You got to give him time, though. He got to get the Caleb Plant-itis, you know, feel a little fuzzy up top, start getting a little bit dizzy, you know, disorientated. Then he going to come back to conscious. He said, hey, okay, I got Masvidal. I apologize earlier, but I got Masvidal now. You're not conforming, dog. You're not conforming, bro. Brother Boxing Talk say Aldo going to win this fight. Yeah, we're going for Aldo, bro. That's who we going for, big time. Yan looks strong, though. I ain't going to lie. Yan can take a punch. He can give a punch. He looks strong, though. Yan looks strong. I ain't going to lie, man. Jose need to stick to the leg kicks. Play no games with him, Jose. Play no games with this guy. Oh, man. Y'all look strong, though, man. It's going to be tough. Y'all look strong.
And it's interesting because he just became a father for the second time a few weeks ago. His first son was born 2 weeks before he won the HCB title. And his second son about 2 weeks ago, perhaps it is Petr Yan's destiny. But there's Aljamain Sterling, the guy who many believe is next in line, picking Jose Aldo tonight. Fascinating championship match.
Yoda comes in here at 27 years old and said, listen, I'm still young. I'm getting better. Performance. That is the case, which I think it is, because when you're training, you're learning more about the sport. You do things that and if that is the case, if you have got better, Jose Aldo is in for a hell of a fight.
Yan was in training camp for a fight in Kazakhstan against Marlon Moraes. Of course, that show went on the board.
I don't know. Y'all look a little strong, man. I don't know. Let's go, Jose. Let's go. Turn back. Gay Jiri. Salute, man. Thanks for dropping in. The fight commentary is here. The man of the hour. Let's go, Jose. Let's go. Let's get it. Okay, Gusto in the house. What is good with you, man, on this Saturday? Appreciate you stopping through. Excuse me? Man, y'all tripping tonight. Okay, Gusto, you just came in the building, man. You saying stuff like that. No. No. Usman mauls Masvidal like Khabib did Conor. Damn, that's disrespectful. That's disrespectful. So he didn't ragdoll Tyron Woodley, but he dominated. But he's gonna ragdoll Jorge Masvidal. I don't think so, man. Okay, Gusto, did you see Shakur Stevenson saying he won't smoke Miguel Burchett? Man, hey, Shakur Stevenson don't cap. Hey, money. Shakur Stevenson don't cap. That dude's serious. Who y'all got in this fight? Jose or Yan? Who y'all got? Yan looks big he looks solid. Jose looks solid too, man. They rehydrated real nice. Shit. It looked like Jose looked like a motherfucking featherweight where he used to fight. Side to side movement by Jose to start the round. Jab by both fighters. Both are pretty erect right now, standing straight up. Yan has a high guard, high cover guard with his right hand. That's for that right high kick or that lead left hook of Jose. Both fighters are looking pretty solid so far. No one has really opened up the pace yet. Both fighters are looking solid. Oh, high kick early by Yan. Pretty sneaky. He didn't even goddamn set that shit up with no jab. He just sent it. Hard jab to the chest by Yan. That sounded the same shit that Carlos Takam was doing to Jerry Forrest. Oh, Jose Aldo slipped that. That would have put his lights out. There he is. Jose with the front, the lead leg kick. Han returns it, but it wasn't the same effect. Oh, he hit Jose. He hurt him. He hurt him. He hit him with a right hand. Man, Petr Yan got some power. Petr Yan got some power for real. Jose took it pretty well, though. Y'all have to understand, Jose, not too long ago, he stopped Jeremy Stevens. Oh, man. Jose is bringing back the old Jose kicks. He kicked Yan and made him hit the ground. He spent them around. Man, they look sharp. Both of these fighters look sharp, man. I don't know if either fighter right now are timid. You know, Yan is scared from coming in. But Jose looks sharp right now. Seriously. He looks like the Jose of the featherweight division when he was reigning as champion.
Both guys with a healthy respect for the power that potentially could be coming back their way. I was just going to say
Jose tried that low calf kick on the lead leg, but missed. A lot of posturing going on. Oh, another head kick attempt by Yan. Man, Jose better keep his damn hands up for real. Because he's not setting it up. He's not winding or nothing. He's concealing them pretty damn good. He just throws it. It's pretty sneaky too. Go back to the lead leg kick, Jose. Jose's sticking the jab out there like a piston. Yan throws his jab with absolutely testimony. That motherfucker testifying when he throws his jab. He treats Jose like a center when he throw that jab. Jose with the right hand that lands. This is a very clean technical display right now. Nice feint by Peter. You know, now he comes in with the left, but it's too late because Jose had already reacted and moved back. Or another hard low calf kick by Jose. That might be a significant difference if he's able to land a couple of more of them on that lead leg. Oh, he caught Jose Aldo. Jose is rolling with Petr Yan's punches so far. He's doing pretty decent. He got caught with two. Jose shoots in for the takedown. Beautiful. But damn, Yan gets away from him. Jose is unable to get up off his back. So now he's working from off his back with 30 seconds remaining. No punches really landed yet for Yan. He's trying to stack Jose Aldo so he can basically get closer to land some punches from the top position. Jose is hurt right now. Jose is covering up right now. 3 seconds left. He'll make it out of the first round. Damn. Gotta go let this dog out, this wolf. I gotta let this wolf out the house.
Put ice on his back and his stomach. I know you've felt your stomach. Where's the water? Listen.
All right, let's take a look at some of this. Solid job. Both guys trading good shots off the feet. Aldo mixing things up with some heavy leg jigs. There's the first one that took him clean off his feet. Nice upcut left hook. The other landed some good shots as well. That one was a heavy connection. And this is the end of the round. Something was up with Aldo. I'm assuming it's Petr Yan punching him in the face. But he was hurt. He was out of it. And he didn't look very confident when he got back to his feet. He looked like he was in a lot of pain. The unauthorized reproduction or distribution of this copyright work is illegal and punishable under law.
Second round, Judge, ready?
All right, so here we go with the start of round 2. A strong conclusion to round 1 for the favorite Petr Yan. If body language tells you anything, the look on Aldo's face was a slight look of concern, and on the flip side, you have Petr Yan jumping up and down, very happy with the way that round ended, and looking to continue round 2 in a similar fashion. Yan content to work out of the orthodox stance here early round 2. He will switch.
Damn.
Aldo seems okay. Seems like he's recovering from whatever shot he was that took him.
They say the last flurry gave it to Yan. It's possible. Jose kick up high. Both fighters are acting like they want to throw kicks, but they use him in. They setting up some. Jose looks solid. Yan looks solid. Nice punch to the solar plex by Jose. Yan is a pretty decent striker. He's inches, y'all. When I say he's inches from catching Jose with that right hook, he's very close. If you wonder why I'm not reporting too much, I mean, it's not too much going on except a lot of posing right now. Petr Yan is just swinging wildly, trying to knock Jose out, period. Jose with another hard kick to the lead leg. Shot to the body by Yan. Jose kicked the shit out of his leg again. Made him switch stances. He's feeling that with 2:45 left in the second round of a 5-round fight. It's a championship fight. It seems like Jose is coming on. If he doesn't get caught with that right hook, Jose looks good tonight. That doesn't mean he can't get stopped. He lose. Right now, Jose has that focus on his face, man. That like the old Jose. Burchett ain't the GOAT. If goddamn Shakur Stevenson fight Burchett, I bet anybody in this motherfucking chat, H Money, or anybody else want that. I'm going with Shakur Stevenson. He'll be a 2-division champion. He'll be the GOAT if he moves up and face Terrence Crawford and beat Terrence Crawford. If he unifies in his division against Josh Taylor, okay. It's a good fight so far. Aldo is starting to touch up Yan to the body. He just has to remain careful so he doesn't get hit with a hard shot. But Aldo is turning it on in the second round. 59 seconds remaining. Nah, man. I don't eat popcorn. Oh, he's giving it to Petr Yan. No, I don't eat popcorn, man. Petr Yan tried to come in with a 2-punch combination, missed badly. You know, Jose is using incredible footwork tonight. He's looking A1, man. Oh, another shot to the body. Damn, Jose got a round back. It's 1-1. Oh, good defense, Jose. 1-1. I think it's 1-1 right now. I doubt it, bro. I doubt it. I know people like to say that so-and-so knocked so-and-so out. He got Josh Taylor problems. He need to go in there and work with Josh Taylor. Burchett 37-1, got mad experience, 33 KOs. Right now, the last 10 fights, Burchett last 10 fights have been stoppages. So he's been running shop. He's been running shop. That's real talk. Nice knee by Jose Aldo. Very, very slick. Remind me of Chad Mendez when he turned around and landed that quick knee on Chad Mendez. Right hook landed by Jose. He's taking the lead on Petr Yan. It's a lot of touch jabs between both. But when it comes to, you know, closing distance, getting in something close, like Petr Yan is trying his best to land that high kick. Jose just threw a left hand, low kick, right kick, left hand, right kick. Yan trying to come on. Jose pushes him off. Fighters are both, I mean, they're in the phone booth, pretty much in each other's space right now. Oh, hard body shot by Jose. He has Yan backing up. Hard body shot. Oh, another hook to the body. He goes there again. Petr Yan, he must have heard him wince or something. He went there twice. Petr Yan is tough. Left hook by Jose. Oh, he's digging. Oh, he hurt Petr Yan. He hurt. Petr Yan's holding on, trying to. Oh, he hit him with another body shot. And Petr Yan said, "Get the fuck off me." Now he's trying to damn land anything he possibly can. Jose, look, Jose Aldo is turning on the heat right now. Damn, 135 looking like this. Oh shit. Incredible. Incredible, dog. Yan get hits. He tried to return back the favor. Jose was going deep to the hook behind the elbow. Oh, man, that lead leg kick. Jose freaking, look, he shot a kick to the lead leg with the right leg and then came up through the middle with the right leg for a knee to the sternum. High-level shit. They mentioned the back of Aldo That means he's been working some weights seriously because he looks in phenomenal shape. His back look like he's in the freaking featherweight lightweight division. He digging those hooks. Yan is trying to come on. He lands some combinations. One thing about Yan, he's trying to knock Jose out, period. Jose is, man, Mr. Elusive tonight. He's been avoiding so many. He's been slipping and rolling Yan's punches. Oh, nice spinning elbow by Yan. Okay. Smooth operator. Smooth operator. Oh, Jose. Jose was dancing on the inside. Oh, Jose might be hurt. No, he good. He good. Man, this is an unbelievable pace they setting. Jose stepped in. He landed a right kick to inside thigh of Yan's right leg. Sent the right hand down the middle and then stepped on the outside and landed the left hook. These guys are throwing down in close range. Very good fight. I really can't say who's wearing down because every time Aldo gets off, Petr Yan gets off. That was a good round right there. That was a good round. That's hard to say who won that. I don't know what steroids you're talking about. Jose Aldo ain't on no roids, man. He said Shakur lose. I'm rocking with DHP. I don't think that's the way loyalty is. One loss don't define the fighter. That's a good question. Y'all always want to ask the question, but don't answer it. Who y'all got? Shakur versus Haney. Who wins? H Money, who wins? I like how Jose Aldo is keeping his hands up in the exchanges. Oh, he almost caught Petr Yan with a right kick. Oh, nice solid left hand by Yan lands. Pop the head back of Jose. Yan with the inside kick to the body. Jose almost landed a knee right there. We're in the fourth round, 4 minutes, approaching 4 minutes in the fourth round. That's how rounds go fast when you have a good fight. Man, look, Jose is digging to the body of Yan. But when he do it, he'll send the left hook. And after he do it, he'll stay there. And then he'll give Yan a chance to respond. You can't stay there and wait for a goddamn response. Get the fuck out. Oh, nice stiff knee by Jose. Now Jose is including elbows. Both of them are landing some solid shots. Jose is using pretty decent defense on the inside. This is a grimy fight. Seriously. Oh, Jose is digging to the body with those hooks. Wow. Yan tried the outside leg trip, almost got it. I want to hear who wins, man. Dang, Devin Haney. I know Devin Haney is going to get the nod over there. I think Shakur just too talented for these boys, man. Shakur Stevenson will end his career. Well, minimal, his career will be a 5-division champion. He would go all the way up from featherweight to welterweight. In every division, he will be a champion. I don't know if he's going to unify, but he'll be a champion. He's hungry with a different appetite, man. 150 remaining, 4th round. Aldo might be tiring a little bit. Oh, he still slipped a phenomenal straight right hand. Aldo slipped it. Yan is pressing hard. Yan is pressing hard. Obviously, he has the better cardio because Jose is backing up, fighting off his back foot. He's fighting off his back foot. He's trying to get some space. Oh, he tags Jose Aldo. Jose Aldo might be in trouble. Uppercut. Jose Aldo might be in trouble, y'all. Man, he picks Jose out and tosses him, end up getting a takedown. Minute left in the round. Jose's on his back again. This is not good. This is not freaking good, Jose. I think Jose has kind of hit the wall on his gas tank, y'all. Because the pace has been serious since the first round. It'll be nice if he can work for a submission, but Han has both of his. He has control of both of Jose Aldo's ankles, and he's not even trying to guard pass. 5 seconds. Jose ended up losing this round, I think. It's 5 rounds in the fight. So Jose Aldo might have hit a wall right now with his cardio. I'm almost willing to bet he did. That was a hell of a pace they were setting. Yeah, I believe he will, H Money. I think Shakur is the one to do it. He's on the hunt, man. Shakur Stevens is on the hunt. Hey, this week I'm gonna get some answers from all this that's going on, this buffoonery. I'm gonna get some answers from some other, some other individuals that fall at the highest level. I'm gonna get some answers and have them what they think. I'm gonna ask them what they think about this particular matchup, Shakur Stevenson, Miguel Burchett. Yeah, I'm gonna ask them. I'm trying to see what their feedback is going to be. AJ votes Fury. Who will win, steroid versus cheat? Anthony Joshua will knock Tyson Fury out. Oh, he drops Jose. Oh, I think the fight is over, y'all. Jose is covering up. He's on his back. He's still defending. He's still defending. He's trapping the arm. How? Jose, you're a black belt in BJJ, right? Man, come on. How you letting Petr Yan pin your arm, put you in the crucifix, bro? Come on, man. You that tired? What happened? Oh, man. 4:11 remaining in the last round. Jose is on his back. Yan is in side control. Jose is in a bad position. It looks like Yan keep trying to think he's going to go for an arm bar. But Jose probably want him to try it so he can sweep, get the sweep and get in top position. With 3 minutes, 40 seconds remaining, Yan is staying close, man. How's he isolating Jose's arm like that? Jose, you know what happens when the ground game comes. Referee might be about to stop this, man. Jose has taken an extreme amount of punishment. So Jose is basically giving partial back control to Petr Yan. Jose hit the wall, man, in the 4th round. He's bleeding some fierce, man. He's hitting him with some crazy hammer punches. This fight is over. It's over. It's over. Okay, Jose hopped up on his knees. Now what? Bro, stop the fight. Stop the fight, bro. Referee, stop the fight. The legend trying to live to go to the Hall of Fame, man. He's taking a beating right now. Petr Yan has turned on the whoop ass. Jesus Christ. Petr Yan has been beating up Jose Aldo for about a good 2 minutes. He's bleeding. I mean, come on, ref. Just go ahead and stop the fight, bro. It's no way Jose Aldo isn't improving. He isn't improving, bro. Stop the fight. He's still in the same position. Forehead, kowtow to the damn canvas. Forehead to the canvas. He ain't improved in the last 2 minutes, and you still letting him get his ass whipped. Damn, hard hammer punches coming out. About time, dude. So Petr Yan becomes the bantamweight undisputed champion. Jose Aldo hit a wall. He hit a wall, man. They should have stopped the fight a long time ago. But congratulations to Petr Yan. That's going to be a good fight between him and Aljamain Sterling. Real talk. That's going to be a good fight. But for those of you in the live chat, the dream, Shakur Stevenson, will give Miguel Berchelt the business. And those cards are going to be the left and right. He's going to give him his business cards, that left and the right. So make sure y'all close by when the fight get made. All right. So we can definitely have a panel discussion on. So we can have a panel discussion on Shakur Stevenson, Miguel Berchelt.
Ladies and gentlemen, at 3 minutes, 24 seconds of the 5th round, referee Leon Roberts called a stop to this contest, declaring the winner by TKO and
Brother Boxer said Jose Aldo is so stupid, usable leg kicks. I know Petr Yan is happy in Abu Dhabi. He's now world champion. 27 years old. He now got the belt legitimate.
champion. There are a lot of killers waiting in the wings, but tonight belongs to one of Russia's finest, the new champion, Petr Yan. Look at this guy celebrating in style, and rightly so. I believe the second.
Everybody's sending me kickbacks talking about we getting closer to the freaking main event.
I'll tell you what, this man is living it up right now. And he said, I get better with every single performance, and he was not kidding because tonight, he was
Damn.
absolutely outstanding.
Congrats to Petr Yan though. He fought a damn good fight. I ain't gonna lie. He did. He fought a damn good fight.
Time was right. He took Aldo out in absolute style. Look at this man. That's a big smile.
So next we got the co-main event. Everybody that's tuned in, the co-main event will be here soon. We got Alexander Volkanovski and Max Holloway. This is a rematch, y'all. This is what everybody's been waiting on. And the main event, Street Jesus, if y'all don't already know, he knocked out Kamaru Usman back in the dressing room, and that fight has already been declared a new champion. You know what I'm saying? He's the welterweight champion. He gave him the 3-piece and the soda and goddamn a biscuit on the side.
And adjusted Gage's style back flip for good measure on the back end, and we are now joined by the new undisputed UFC bantamweight champion, Petr Yan. It sounds good, my friend.
Petr Yan, Podion.
So was this the type of
So we almost at the co-main event, y'all. Max Holloway, if he gets his belt back, of course, it will potentially set up a bigger bout with him. I can't see him fighting Brian T. City Ortega. Brian T. City Ortega hasn't been back since Max Holloway gave him an absolute bludgeoning. He is a highly elite jiu-jitsu practitioner. He didn't quit, but he took a beating. He's had some, personal issues outside, but I'm not sure how he's able to maintain the top-ranked position. But if Max Holloway wins, he might fight Brian Ortega in the rematch. I don't know. I doubt these two will go 3 to a trilogy. We'll see. We'll see how this fight going to turn out. Because the way Max Holloway lost the first fight, and potentially him going in here winning dominantly in this particular fight, it may present itself for a trilogy. It may present itself for a trilogy. Seriously. H Money say smash the like button. Easy work for Petr Yan, for real. So they're doing post-fight interviews right now. You got to get that out the way. But Petr Yan, hey, bro. I know you got stuff to do, man. Make this interview short because we trying to see what everybody else want to see, and that's the main event. Let's go. Let's go.
Yes, thank you so much. That definitely motivates to have a maybe this close to the fight. So thank you so much to everybody. Thank you to Russia. Thank you to all my fans.
Well, a lot of people felt like this was your destiny, and you are now the undisputed UFC bantamweight champion. We look forward to your first title defense, but go enjoy the family. Petr Yan is the new bantamweight champion. Congratulations. Petr Yan, the king of the bantamweights, the rest of the 135-pound division. We'll be looking up at that guy. We'll see what Aljamain Sterling and the rest might have for Petr Yan. That first fight interview presented by EA Sports UFC 4. Shape your legend in EA Sports UFC 4, launching on August 14th. Pre-order now on PS4 or Xbox One to get boxing superstars Anthony Joshua and Tyson Fury for free. All right, so Henry Cejudo, the former champ, chiming in.
little cringy with the reply there. No? Listen, Jefferson, here we go. Santos retired. Certainly seems to be getting himself into the conversation. And there is the consensus #1 contender and likely next challenger, Aljamain Sterling. He hasn't chosen tonight, but perhaps he will be next for Petr Yan. All right, good shots brought to you by Big League. This is the protein snap of UFC. Megan O'Leary, I need a rest. Take it away.
Thank you so much, John. Well, the champ out Australia's Alexander Volkanovski told us that he is expecting an extremely high pace in this rematch with Max Holloway tonight. But as things heated up between the two competitors, he said, listen, the flex era is over. It is time for the great reign. But putting away Max Holloway may prove to be no easy task, as the fighting drive of the fight is more motivated than ever to get that belt back. And after doing a socially distant training camp, he said his body really feels great. He said MMA is about adapting, and he intends on always being that path. Now, as we gear up for this highly anticipated rematch, here's a message from an Academy Award winner and massive UFC fan.
Hello, Fight Island. I'm Charlize Theron. I have a new film now on Netflix called Star. I'm excited for you all to check it out. Here's a little sneak peek for you.
That's gonna work. A lot of mystery. We've protected this world. This moon really never dies. No one else don't have all the answers, but we do have purpose.
Never before has a UFC light heavyweight champion moved up to challenge the heavyweight champion. Behind the ball! Daniel Cormier is the UFC heavyweight champion! The rematch is upon us. With a chance to regain the UFC heavyweight title as he re-engages with the man who beat him for the belt.
Let's go with the co-main event. People, let's go. Anybody have a payo? Y'all know what a payo is? You split 2 bananas in between waffles with whatever spread you want to use. Absolutely delicious. And it's a good protein. It's almost as good as a Popeye chicken sandwich. Y'all just don't know. H-Money, you just got to get acclimated to watching MMA all the time, man. That's all. You just got to get used to watching it.
So when this trilogy is completed by August 15th, we will almost assuredly have determined the greatest heavyweight in UFC history. First meeting, UFC 226, July 2018. It was that night that Daniel Cormier became a double champion. Fast forward to August of last year, UFC 241.
Daniel Cormier and Stipe Miocic will rematch for a trilogy. That's going to be a good fight.
And at the same day, in the smaller octagon this time, listen, this is not only to find out who's the best heavyweight champion, it's also the best heavyweight trilogy we've ever seen, as you said, in the first fight, and there it is.
Man, he knocked out Stipe cold, too. And Stipe came back with a master plan.
DC was wearing it. He goes down, and Miocic got revenge. Became the champion of the world once more. This time coming into this is for all the marbles.
You know, DC, you need to go ahead and take this fight and retire. Don't hang around too much longer because people are gonna start calling you the fight John Jones. And you know how that's played out for you. So that fight card, you're gonna have Junior Dos Santos, Jorginho Rosenstruck, Magomedov, Pedro Munez, Frankie Edgar, and Sean O'Malley. Okay.
These fighter rankings presented by EA Sports UFC 4. Shape your legend with EA Sports UFC 4. Launching on August 14th. Pre-order now on PS4 or Xbox One. You get boxing superstars Anthony Joshua and Tyson Fury for free. All right, so Alexander Volkanovski is the incumbent. The champion, Max Holloway, is the #1 contender. And that's because last December, Volkanovski broke through as an underdog. Tonight, he's the minus 220 betting favorite. Holloway comes back at plus 185. Betting line essentially flipping from that first meeting in UFC 245. Speaking of which, with a calculated veteran effort, Alexander Volkanovski ended the long reign of the featherweight king Max Holloway tonight. He will attempt to make it 2 in a row over Hawaii's fights.
We're in between fights right now, so they're just showing the replay between Max Holloway and Volkanovski the first time.
He's a great champion. Everyone loves Max. He's a cool dude. I like him. But at the end of the day, I beat him. Volkanovski coming on strong. I went out there and shut Max down. I literally beat him at his own game.
Holloway eats it like a champion.
First time getting Volk fight, I thought I had a decision.
Holloway with the late flurry.
Big uppercut by the champ.
He was competitive still game. I think he won this round. Big elbow.
H-Man, I want to say Max Holloway, man. I still have faith that he can get his title back. It's going to be tough, man. But Volkanovski looked so good in the first fight, man. Volkanovski looked really good. If I had to say anything who's going to win, I'd go Volkanovski. You know. But sometimes you can't count Max Holloway out, man. He might come up with a totally different game plan tonight. Plus, he grown his hair out, too. Max grown his hair out. But if I had to put anything on there, I was like, okay, I got to go with Alexander Volkanovski. Volkanovski looks strong in this division. Volkanovski looks strong in this division, bro. Yeah, Jose Aldo lost. He got stopped in the 5th round. There was no way he was coming back. Petr Yan put the beating on Jose Aldo. Let's go. The cage walk is in full effect, people. The cage walk is in full effect in Abu Dhabi, Yas Island, a.k.a. Fight Island. This was made of, man. We have 3 championship bouts, 5 rounds per bout for a total of 15 5-minute rounds. That's a long time to do work for some people, but not all. And we're only, we're close now. It's 12:10. We're close to the main event. This is the co-main event. And it may not go the distance, y'all. This may not go the distance. I'm gonna be honest. It may not go the distance. I think I'm going with Volkanovski too, man. He looked so sharp last time. And you know what? This time Volkanovski even said he wants to stop Max Holloway. He wants to stop him. No one has been able Did he say? I don't think no one stopped Max Holloway yet. And you know another tidbit nugget for the main event, y'all? Kamaru Usman's never been taken down, y'all. Y'all know that, right? Kamaru Usman's never been taken down in his UFC career. This is going to be interesting. Yeah, Aldo might need to retire, y'all. I'm not going to lie. Aldo may need to retire now. He may need to. Max Holloway, you know, getting the Vaseline. He's about to step into the cage to try to get his title back. He let his hair grow out. I like his kid, man. I like what he's done for that kid. He might be a future fighter and may not, but he's hilarious. His son is hilarious, man. Max blessed with the wings on his back. We'll see. We'll see. D Hodges say he got Holloway. All right. It's always good to have both sides of the street, people. Both sides of the street. We have H Money that's going for Volkanovski. D Hodges going for Holloway. Man, I'm gonna switch back. I'm gonna go with Holloway, man. I'm just gonna go off what I know. What everybody else got? Who you got in this fight, man? We got to make the predictions for the co-main event and the main event. We already know what's popping for the main event. Volkanovski has shaven the beard, came in here clean cut, like he's about to go to a military freaking gathering. He reminded me of Uriah Faber when he used to walk to the ring a little bit. Petr Yan sitting out there with his title on the side. Cool. H Money, Max is from Hawaii. Hawaii.
Alexander says that's his insurance policy. He knows he's going to lose this fight.
Volkanovski looks in tremendous shape. Even though Max Holloway has the height different, height advantage, it didn't play too much of a role the first time because Alexander was able to delegate low leg kicks early and then follow him up immediately with punches. So he really kept Max Holloway thinking. Every time Max thought about trying to come in with some kicks and punches, he was already there. So he kept Max Holloway a step behind in the offensive strategy. He never allowed him to get a game plan to get comfortable.
Yeah, the amount of training partners that he has access to the city kickboxing, he said, I don't care what Max brings to the table on this one because I have so many different styles of training.
Volkanovski said he doesn't care what Max brings to the table. He has so many styles to combat it. So he's confident, man. You know what I'm hoping? I'm being selfish. I hope this fight doesn't go all 5 rounds. I hope this fight doesn't go all 5 rounds because I want to watch the main event. That's it. I want to watch Street Jesus send Kamaru Usman back to the bus and take some time off on vacation. Now that his luggage is a bit lighter.
Ladies and gentlemen, this championship bout is presented by Manscaped, official electric trimmer of the UFC. Visit manscaped.com today. And the Old Guard, starring Charlie Theron. Now on Netflix. Our three judges scoring this contest at Octagon side are Mark Collette, David Lefeby, and Clemens Turner. And when the action begins, our referee in charge, Herb Dean.
Herb Dean in the building. Shout out.
This fight is third round for the undisputed.
Let's go, Max. Let's go do it for the people, Max. Shut him down, Max. Shut him down, Max. Get your title back. They ain't gonna be able to fuck with you after that. Hawaii. Max, bless.
And now introducing the champion, fighting out of the red corner, a mixed martial artist holding a professional record, 20 wins, 1 loss. He stands 5 feet 6 inches tall, weighing in at 145 pounds, fighting out of Windsor, New South Wales, Australia, presenting the reigning, defending, undisputed.
Yeah, Volkanovski, man, for 145, man, he looked fit for the division. He looks big for the division, man. He remind me of Uriah Faber, though, when he was in the game. His physique remind me of Chad Mendez a little bit. Turn back the clock, Max. Look at that height difference. Use it. Use it, Max. You got the height advantage. Use it.
Alexander Volkanovski, second UFC title fight.
Go in there with a flying knee like goddamn Street Jesus did, man. Catch him off guard.
Here as well. Alexander Volkanovski is in the building and trying to leave Fight Island the way he came as the undisputed UFC.
Let's go. First round has began. Feints already from Volkanovski. Max standing straight up. You know, he's just looking to check a leg kick early. Yep. Volkanovski threw a leg kick. Wasn't too much, didn't land. Max tried to come in. Volkanovski shut it down quickly. And this is pretty much how the first fight started off a little bit. A lot of posturing from both fighters. Max taking his time.
He believes in his skills. He knows he won the first fight. He probably feels better coming into this one and even more confident.
So what I'm saying, Max is waiting on Volkanovski. He kind of did the same thing the first fight. I hope he doesn't go through doing it this fight. I truly don't. I know it's just the first round.
But when you talk about the greatest featherweights of all time, the two names that are brought up are Jose Aldo.
No action so far. Just both fighters circling. Not too much going on. Just a lot of feinting. Volkanovski darts in with 2 left hands. Missed the mark. Max is right there on his front doorstep. But he hasn't really did anything yet. Okay, leg kick by Max Holloway. The energy, the movement is picking up just a little bit, but less tools are being used. There's not that many punches exchanging between these two. A teep up the middle for Max Holloway. Volkanovski with a low left calf kick that did some damage. Kind of spent Max around a little bit. Okay, Max coming hard with some combinations and kicks to button it up. Volkanovski haven't been able to get off just yet in the first round like he was last fight. Max with a solid right hand up top. Max isn't really keeping more distance than he did last time. He's still standing in the pocket. I mean, he's still looking at everything, you know, just trying to, you know, get a gauge on it. Both fighters exchange kicks. Max almost with the check left hook. He just was talking shit to Volkanovski. Now they talking back and forth already in the first round. 1:50 remaining. Max is talking to him. Pretty much the same thing that was going on in the first fight. But this time, Max is going to have to. He's going to make right with those threats, man. He just can't be up here talking shit like that. Make right with it, man. Come on. Come on, Max. You got wings on your back, big dog. Turn it up. Oh, nice right hand lands. Oh, he said he kind of dropped Volkanovski a little bit. He kind of buckled him a little bit. And that's what it looked like, but Volkanovski seems okay. Let's go, Max. It's early in the fight. Oh, Max tried a flying knee. He almost had it. Damn. He's causing Volkanovski to be out of range, which is better. You know, upon the return, you know, if Max fires off from outside, he's good. Once he get on the inside is where Volkanovski is actually able to have success. So when he goes on the inside, he has to be active with something. You know, he has to be distracting Volkanovski with something. He just can't come in close and stay there. Else Volkanovski might knock him out. Max is so composed, man. So composed. Max is composed. And this is the same guy say he did his sparring over Zoom, y'all, to prepare for this fight. Oh, he drops Volkanovski with a head kick. Volkanovski's hurt. Volkanovski's hurt. Oh, Volkanovski's hurt. That was Max's round. He hit him with a head kick. Oh, how things have changed. Oh, how things have changed. What I just seen was a head kick. Distracts. He distracted him with the left hand. He wasn't going to do shit with it. He just distracted him to get data, and then he came with the right head kick. Nice, man. The heel went off the damn top of damn Volkanovski's head. Oh, shit. Damn, that was a nice kick. If this is any indication of how the damn main event's going to go, I'm liking it. Are you looking at the fight, H Money? You looking at the fight, man? You get a heel to the head, bro. You're going to drop. It's going to who's sending it. A heel to the head. Max is fighting very tall for this fight. He's not really giving anything to Volkanovski right now that he can just take and digest and change the rhythm of this fight. Even though it's the second freaking round, 4 minutes, reaching 4 minutes, Max is having success where he didn't have success last fight. Oh, man. 3 or 4 punch combination by Mac on the inside. Hey, Max looks sharp in that exchange they just had. He really let go some bombs, short, crisp, short punches on the inside, and most of them landed. Volkanovski has been off the back foot the entire fight. And I can almost guarantee you he's a bit befuddled right now. He's trying to figure out some things. Max is not overcompensating for anything. He's not trying something stupid. He's setting traps for Volkanovski. He just wants to get a reaction on some of the things so he can strike him a different way.
Partial connection there from Volkanovski, but Max reading things pretty well defensively early on. Fairly significant mouse now under the left eye of Volkan.
Max Holloway is still being patient. You know, he's still following Volkanovski around. It's the second round, but he needs to get busy. 2 minutes and 45 seconds. So either one of two things can happen. You can start turning it up around the 2 minute mark and try to win the round. Max is doing that front thigh kick. Not too much work between these two this time. Max is trying to look for the counter left hook. He tried the high kick again. Nice solid kicks. Volkanovski is getting into the same rhythm that he did the first fight with those inside leg kicks on Max. Solid left hand by Volkanovski up top. Volkanovski is staying committed to the inside leg kicks. Same thing he did last fight. Oh, nice solid knee by Max. Nice, man, nice solid knee by Max. Then he goes for the high kick.
Holloway has Volkanovski on his heels at times here early. They certainly got a big lead. Volkanovski's going to have to switch things up. He's going to have to go forward, get on the inside, find the pocket more. As I said, he took a longer reach, but he is the shorter man and the length.
It's some things that Max is just fighting so tall this fight. You know, he's fighting right. Oh, Volkanovski called him coming in with a left. Max took it well. But one thing I see from this fight, man, is that he's fighting tall, man. He's using every bit of his stature to make sure his punches are long and his distance gauging is correct for his kicks and his punches. He's not leaning over at the waist. Lowering his threat to Volkanovski. You know, I'm talking about lowering his threat level. Max Holloway, he hasn't did much this round. 35 seconds remaining. It seemed like Volkanovski was able to win another round. It's close, though. Nothing significant so far. Oh, he went for another head kick. He almost got him. Almost. It was just, oh, nice reverse spin back kick right there. He's switching it up on Volkanovski. Volkanovski, oh, he drops. Oh, Max drops Volkanovski with an uppercut. He called him coming in the counters. The counters have been there. It was a flash knockdown, but he did drop him. He did drop him. And Max saying 2-0. He said, shh. Max Holloway is doing very well in this fight right now. He's doing very well. It's not that easy to take Max down, H. It's not that easy to take Max Holloway down, for real. But he need that knockdown. That counter step in, uppercut, smooth. Smooth, very smooth. 2 rounds in the bank. We have 3 more for this fight. And then we get the reality. We finally get to see the fight everybody's been losing sleep over. The ones that was over here in the live chat earlier, they picked their winner on who they thought that was going to win. And it was mixed. It wasn't too many people on one side. You know, you have the ones that saying Usman and the others saying freaking Masvidal. So Max Holloway starts off with some inside leg kicks. Like what I'm saying, when Max stand composed, Volkanovski, sometimes he want to dances with Max. You know what I'm saying? You know, Max throw a leg kick, he throw a leg kick. That's not really good. But if it's to set something up, then yeah. But right now, I haven't seen it. Max is fighting like a giant right now. He's not overly committing. I know Volkanovski can turn it up at any time, but Max is not overly committing. He's not putting himself in a dangerous or vulnerable situation. When he does close distance to get on the inside, he's keeping it pretty sharp. Oh, another knee, man. It looked like it dropped him, but it didn't. It looked like that in front of the camera. He tried a flying knee. This is the swing round right here where, you know, a fighter, if he wins the third round, fourth and fifth, of course, he can win the fight. So Max put two fingers up. Max has to win this round right here to put desperation into Volkanovski's damn fuel bank. He has to put desperation into the mental thought process of Volkanovski. Because if he goes down 3 rounds, then he's need to search for a submission or a knockout. 3 minutes and 15 seconds. So I'm thinking when the clock gets around 2:30, 2:20, I think that's when Max going to try to turn it on. Because it seemed like he's taken off the first half of the round and usually starts spinning the wheels just a little bit faster to end the final seconds. Because he's not doing too much of anything right now. Oh, Volkanovski shot in for the takedown. Max stuffed the takedown. He cross-faced him. He cross-faced Volkanovski. He stuffed the takedown. Look, Volkanovski was in deep on Max hips. Good takedown defense from Max. Damn, good hips, Max. He was in deep on that. And you know, I was just saying that. I think H Money said that shit that he needed to take down. He just went in for a takedown too, man.
And off the disengagement, Holloway lands a knee to the body.
The realist say he can't get bullied like that, like the first fight. We have to keep the jab in his face. We have to hide the reach and keep him distracted. True. You do have the reach to keep him distracted. That's true. That's solid for real.
Almost lost consciousness there. That was a good, solid left hand by Volkanovski. But to my point, Holloway, you know, he has to have a different approach. And he's certainly mixing things up. As I said, the stance is a little narrower this time. He's looking a little sharper.
Volkanovski is trying to find an avenue. He's trying to find an avenue that he can increase his speedometer. You know what I'm saying? He needs somewhere where he can start driving it home and feeling comfortable about winning these rounds. Right now, this round right here is a tough round for him. He hasn't really had a smooth highway to go from point A to B. Oh, nice head kick by Max, blocked by Volkanovski.
By Volkanovski. And, you know, that's what great champions are made of. You know, sometimes throughout boxing you see it. You know, the great guys.
35 seconds remaining. High kick by Max Holloway off the glove of Volkanovski. Volkanovski is definitely turning up the energy.
Nice jab from Volkanovski a moment ago. And we'll show you the round by round picture in terms of these strikes landed here late in round 3. Holloway has had the edge in all 3 rounds. Yeah, round 3's closer, but yeah.
Round 3 is close right now with 10 seconds remaining. Round 3 is close. We're in the 4th round. 2 more rounds to go before the main event, shouty. 2 rounds to go before the main event. And that's absolutely certain. Yeah, I'm saying max 2-1 too. They might have gave that third round to Volkanovski.
Look at some of this work. More leg kicks. Nice takedown defense. Finish with the knee on the shot from Holloway. Here's Volkanovski with a nice left. Good job. Tries to double it up, but Max just slips out of the way of the second one.
It seems like this fight is going so slow.
All right, so as we hit round 4, the champ would appear to have some work to do. You see the career UFC title fight appearances, 8 for Holloway. Just the second here for Volkanovski.
Oh, 4th round on the way. Volkanovski coming out trying to attack that front. Okay. Spinning kick by Max Holloway, something different. I think that's the second one. Max shoot the jab and then with the right uppercut. This round is starting off much, much faster. Kick punches from Volkanovski. The same thing he did the last fight. When he turns it up, he turns it up. See if it works. See if it sustains. See if he's able to sustain the aggression and pull away from Max on these later rounds. We'll see. Max damn near left the arena with that flying kick. Max win this round right here. Nice hook to the body by Volkanovski stepping in. Max handled it well. Let's go, Max. Stay active. Stay active. Let's go. You about to get this title back. We're about to have 3 titles change hands. Damn. We're about to have 3 titles change hands. Y'all know that? I know the first title. I know our first title bout was freaking vacant, but still, Henry Cejudo used to have it. He vacated it, so it changed hands. Let's go, Max. 2:59 remaining. Oh, nice right hand by Max. Popped the head back by Volkanovski. Max is looking sharp, Mike. Just stay the course. Stay tight. Don't even abandon the mission. You got it. Every time Volkanovski, this time around, you know, like he just landed a straight jab to the body of Max. Max didn't wait around. He returned the favor. 2-punch combination knocked Volkanovski back. Then he kicks him with a spinning kick. Nice shit. Nice work by Max. He's really putting in work right now. And this is the type of work that scores well for the judges. Volkanovski get in, double underhook, and he's able to get Max Holloway to the ground. Now, this is interesting. This is interesting. Max Holloway automatically makes it back. Good base. He posts. Then he was able to make it back up to his feet. Easy work. But Volkanovski used all that energy trying to get a takedown. But he was able to get it. That means something. Him getting a takedown means something. Period. It means something, y'all.
Volkanovski's still there with the hands low, still showing gamesmanship, still trying to send the message, hey buddy, it's fighting over you.
A minute remaining, y'all, in the fourth round. One more round remaining after this in this featherweight championship bout between Volkanovski versus Holloway. He's going in for another takedown. He has one leg. He's in on a single. They was able to separate out that clinch. 40 seconds remaining. They're exchanging in the middle of the cage. This is pretty much how it was the first time. Max just have to make sure he doesn't allow Volkanovski to start running away with the punches. He connected. Volkanovski connected. He looked up at the clock. I don't know if he's trying to, he's a little tired, or he was just trying to see where the round was at. I don't know. Oh, solid right hand by Holloway.
20 minutes down, 5 to go.
That's a good fight. It's a good fight. It's a good fight. Appreciate everyone who's tuned in. As I say all the time, if you're a boxing fan, appreciate you stopping through for this live commentary, this stream. Hopefully you come over here more often with MMA. It ain't going anywhere. Mixed martial arts isn't going anywhere. So Muddy Flats, you see it up on the thumbnail. Come check it out. Learn some shit about the sport. It's not a bad sport. Just like boxing. Come over here for boxing, man, and check it out. That's what it's all about. Brother Boxing's a 2-2. Final round. Bisme say his money says it's 3-1. Wow.
Last round. This is it. Gonna leave it all out there. Volkanovski, it's time to, not hit the panic button.
We see who's gonna separate themselves. Oh man, nice combination by Max Holloway. Volkanovski got it back though. High kick by Max, blocked off the glove by freaking Volkanovski. Very good solid exchanges from both fighters. Volkanovski just put his head down sometime and just, throw those 1-2 combinations with his head down, hoping that one land. Now he's pressing Max up against the cage, hoping to try to get a takedown now. He may feel a little bit of desperation, but it's a good fight so far. He's still coming. Volkanovski is still coming. He's trying to get that knockdown, man, trying to win this round definitively. Oh, he caught Max. He caught Max. Max cannot get complacent in his last round. Then he sends a head kick his way. Let's go, Max. Man, finish this fight, man. There you go.
I think if Volkanovski is to win this fight, he needs a finish. He said he was going to get a finish leading up to this. Not an easy thing.
2 minutes and 50 seconds remaining, people, until the main event. Very good fight. Very solid co-main event in the rematch between Max and Volkanovski. Very solid. Max has had a different game plan. He applied it. So let's see what the judges say in these last 2 minutes and 30 seconds. It's all about what the judges think, unless somebody get knocked out. Max is just walking in with his hands down, and they're just trying to slip. He's just trying to slip punches, just straight out eyesight. No wonder Volkanovski keeps sending that high kick up there. Oh, he tried to hit him with that elbow. Ooh, nice solid straight right by Max. Volkanovski goddamn returned the favor. Oh, he goes in for the takedown again. Body lock. He's going to do the outside leg trick. He gets another takedown, which is big. Which is big. A minute 35 remaining. That's another takedown for Volkanovski. I'm not sure how the judges are going to weigh it, right? Because just because you take a fighter down and you don't do any damage, it's not as big. So, therefore, you get the takedown, but don't do anything except hold on. What did you just do? You didn't do any type of work. Sometimes you always hear the saying, right? To be the champion, you got to beat the champion. That means if you already been the champion too and you're trying to get your belt back. 55 seconds remaining in a good fight. Volkanovski is pulling out everything. Anything and everything he can get right now. Volkanovski is pulling it out. Volkanovski thought about a flying knee. He's still throwing haymakers. He's still throwing haymakers. He's going in for another takedown. Stuff so far. They separate. 30 seconds remaining. 30 seconds remaining. It's such a good fight. Very entertaining. Highway traffic from both guys, for real. It's been absolutely. He tried to go for the outside trip again. No way this time. Max, a late takedown, and he wasn't able to do anything, but he did get another takedown. So let's see how the judges freaking favor that on the scorecard. Let's see how it goes, man, because he shouldn't get nothing. He didn't do anything when he took him down.
And Max Holloway came over and he said, what I tell you guys about Zoom, right? Essentially letting us know that he was being trained by his coaches from afar. And
they say to be the champ, you got to beat the champ.
Well, everyone's out there downloading Zoom right now.
Let me see what they're going to do for Max.
Round 5, Volkanovski putting the pressure, trying to find the takedown, shot him several times, landing more shots with more frequency, slipped that one, landed the left.
The next on deck, guaranteed, is Kamaru Usman and Jorge Masvidal, Street Jesus. And there are extremely amount of people that was in here going for Street Jesus, and then the other one was going for Kamaru Usman, and they never really seen him fight. They just think the Nigerian Nightmare name sounds pretty happy, you know, for them to just tune in and say, okay, cool, I'm going for the Nigerian Nightmare. But shit, Jorge Masvidal, his illness is game bred. You know, dude has been through it. When he had the back-to-back losses, you know, Damian Maia and Stephen Wonderboy Thompson, from 17 to 2019, man, he stayed out the sport. He had to nurse some injuries that he had. And then he came back and fought one of the toughest guys that he could have fought that was coming off a fight with Tyron Woodley. And that was Darren Till. And they had a back and forth bout between one another. And Masvidal ended up getting 2 knockdowns. And when it came down to finishing, Masvidal was able to go over there and finish him. That set him on the map. That set him on. All right, hold up. 1 for Holloway. Volkanovski. Oh, man. Oh, shit. And still. Damn. Uh-oh. If this is any indication, to be the champ, you got to beat the champ. In order to beat the champ, you got to beat the champ.
Like Holloway had a 3-1 lead, but Volkanovski certainly came on strong in the championship rounds.
Yeah, listen, it was an incredible fight back and forth. Both men with tremendous output. Certainly, for the first 2 rounds, Max Holloway.
That fight could have went either way, man. He didn't do enough to beat the champ. He kind of let him get back in there. He should have defended. You know, he should have won the 4th round and pressed the gas. I still think Max Holloway won that fight, though. Man, that fight wasn't easy work. Stop playing. Kamaru Usman is not gonna damn be easy work. Jorge Masvidal is not gonna be easy work. But now it's time, though. No more talking. Now it's time. No more talking. Okay, can you have the post-fight interview, please? And then have the fighters walk to the cage. It's already going on 1 o'clock, and it's a whole nother day right now. I started watching this on Saturday. Now it's Sunday. So we need to hurry up, UFC. We need to get it on unless you're going to bring breakfast by. You know what I'm saying? You're going to bring some damn, vanilla latte by this motherfucker, If you're not going to supply us with that, some IHOP, bring some pancakes with some strawberry topping on it.
Volkanovski on top. He is still the champion of the world. John Anik, let me talk to him right now.
Well, here he is, the still UFC.
It was a good fight by Volkanovski. It was a good fight.
Maybe not the start you were looking for, but you certainly came on strong late. I know you're still digesting this result, but the first title defense is in the books. Congratulations.
Thank you. Yeah, it was a tough one. He stood there, didn't really take a back step. He made a couple of me early in the rounds.
Hey, we almost there, people. We're almost on the hour of seeing the main event. It has absolutely been okay. It's been okay. I feel sorry for Paige VanZant, who went out early. I was really hoping that she get it together. She was able to get a win. But, this fight right here between Max Holloway and Volkanovski, it was entertaining, and it was technically educating. They were making changes, switching things up in there, giving different looks. John Anik, cut the mic. Come on, John Anik. It went a total of 5 rounds, so I know the fighters are warmed up already. I know they wrapped up, gloved up, and they ready to go. Volkanovski, you still have your championship. Congratulations to you. But do an about face and make your way back to the dressing room so we can get this main event out here, bro. I ain't gonna tell you again. I know you're tired. I'll catch you slipping. I know you're tired and everything, but you really need to bounce. Me and you in totally 2 different weight classes. Your nose crooked too. Volkanovski nose is going like this.
All class in victory or defeat. You haven't lost a whole lot in your UFC career. Congratulations, Alexander Volkanovski. Enjoy those little girls we'll see on the other side.
Come on, Annie. Just call the next fighters to the. It's already Sunday.
That post-fight interview was presented by EA Sports UFC 4. Shape your legend in EA Sports UFC 4, launching on August 14th. Pre-order now on PS4.
Well, what is next for Max? He's gonna stay in the top of the ranks. He's gonna fight somebody else, and he's gonna make his way back up to the division. I really can't see Max moving up to 155 lightweight. He's too small, and I definitely don't see him trying to do what Jose Aldo did. I definitely don't see him moving down to 135. Hell to the no.
All right, what's coming up next is brought to you by EA Sports UFC 4. Shape your legend in EA Sports UFC 4, launching on August 14th. pre-order now on PS4 or Xbox One to get boxing superstars Anthony Joshua and Tyson Fury.
Boxing champ coming here talking about, remember that bet we had? We ain't had no motherfucking bet. You said you was gonna donate. DONATE_. You said donate. And I said, in order for you to donate, it's either to the channel or to the Cash App. What bet was that? The only other bet, I don't even see him over here. I don't even see him. What bet there? What bet? Shit, the second fight in the prelims, dude got slept for real. K of the year. Yeah, man. You fighting with 4-ounce gloves on, man. It's definitely a possibility that you might take an early nap during the fight and cause you to take a nap when you leave and get checked up by the doctor. This combat sport game ain't no joke. But with no crowd, Yes Island, Fight Island, we are finally here to see if Jorge Masvidal can cement his legacy and become the BMF champion and the welterweight world champion. Israel Adesanya. Oh shit, they show his 5-second knockout of Ben Askren. Unfortunate, but reality. What bet that boxing champ? What bets, man? Come on, talk to me. What bet? What bet we talking about? Man, look at them camels. I'm gonna go buy me some property in Abu Dhabi. I'm wondering, do they have some goddamn foreclosures over there or something? And once again, everybody's tuning in to World Combat Sports. I had a great time, you know, being able to basically do live commentary with the supporters that tuned in. Now, for those who went with Usman, I just want you to still have, you know, professional communication once this is all over with. Please don't go back and do live streams, venting your anger or frustration, or pretty much going on a tirade, saying how the fights was fixed and, you know, everything like that. We don't want to hear that. The hardcore fans don't want to hear that shit. Take your lumps on the chin or below the eye, whichever you're used to. Or if you get kicked in the ass, you know, take that too. He said he can't stand Usman. He said he's gonna break Usman's fucking face in. He said he can't hold a candle. He said Jorge can't hold a candle the way he do.
Thinking about my own career. Then I said, I have to separate myself from the pack. The only way to do that is to end individuals.
Talk to him, Mac. Talk to him, Masvidal. You might have to bend the knee tonight. It might not be 5 seconds, but you might have to goddamn give Usman a early Christmas present and tell him on the front of the package you was just bending the rules. It's supposed to be for Christmas, but you decided to deliver it in July just so he can have it ahead of time. You know what I'm saying? Don't take it personal.
That's the guy that's going to beat me. He's going to knock you out. It's not even possible. My job is to dominate, and that's something that I do very, very well, which is why I am the undisputed champion of the world. We both know what's going to happen.
I like that shirt, though, the Nigerian Nightmare shirt. That was a pretty tight shirt. If by chance, you know, he earns the victory, y'all might want to, you know, visit his page and try to get one of his shirts, though. Not Nigerian Nightmare. It got a pretty good shirt. Well, it's time there, Jorge. Let them know what's popping. Man, we got some people in the live chat just being disrespectful, man. That wasn't a bet there, boxing champ. That wasn't a bet, homie. You said donate. You said donate. You gotta stick to your bet. I didn't initiate that. You did. Man, it's up to you. It's up to you if you want to do it or not, man. Hey, I'm not gonna sit here and force you to own up to your own words. Because Game Bread's walking to the cage, man. It's time. It's time. There's no turning back, Game Bread. Real life. This is what you've been fighting for. Over 45 fights, bro. In reality, from the street to the cage, this is what you've been waiting on. A night like tonight. Unfortunately, you would have wanted to be with fans, but it's not. But you still got to fight. You still got to fight. So no one to ever call you a journeyman. You need to go in here and win this championship to just solidify everything else. And also potentially be one of the fighters who have double-digit losses to go in here and win a world title. 35-13, man. You are the one to do it there, Jorge. You can do it. You can get it done. You might not have gotten your blessings all at once in the beginning. But now this is full circle, and this is where you belong right now. You train your ass off to get here. Go in here and prove that you're on another level than Kamaru Usman. And just shut these people up that's doubting you. Third longest active UFC streak, fastest knockout in UFC history, 16 wins by knockout. Jesus. Woo! He said, anyone trying to beat a dollar. Hey, awesomeness is in here. You know, he's trying to see if y'all want to get a dollar going, man. A dollar. Hey, to each his own, man. You know what I'm saying? To each his own. A dollar. Kamaru Usman is en route. He's playing African music. He's dancing to the music. He seems confident, relaxed. I'm telling you, Kamaru Usman has some nice shirts, man.
With his brother Muhammad among those behind him, here is the undisputed UFC welterweight champion Kamaru Usman. He has won 15 straight fights. He is 11-0 in the UFC. He is still in search of that mass appreciation that has eluded him, but he can move alongside a guy called George St. Pierre tonight with a 12 consecutive.
Okay, is Izzy? We seen Izzy dance. I'm glad Francis Ngannou ain't coming down there dancing, weighing 270-some pounds. Just get to the cage, bro. We know where you're from, man. Just walk on to the cage, man. You're doing a lot. Nobody wanted that bet. If you're in the building, smash the like button, man. Smash the like button. The thumbs up button. Let's get some more. Let's get this up to 30. The main event is finally on deck, everybody. They're still tuned in. The main event is finally on deck.
But I always think if you go somewhere new, it can only be beneficial. Yeah, where do you think get new that? But tonight, Michael Bisping in his 49th professional fight, he can walk out of here as becoming a wrestler.
Okay, let's go, Usman. How long does it take for you to get in the cage, homie? I mean, damn it. I know it's damn the afternoon over there, but bro. It's still morning over there or what? The UFC welterweight champion, 15-fight win streak, largest strike differential in UFC welterweight. Last fight defeated Kobe Covington, TKO.
Look at Masvidal. He's talking to the camera. I mean, come on. This is another day in the office of Masvidal. Whether he's in the octagon, as I said before, the Playboy Mansion, in the street.
God damn, Usman. Get your ass in the cage, bro. You got business, man. Time to go to work, homie. I'm about to start church service over here. Go get dressed up and start doing church service over the motherfucking stream. It'll be Easter in this motherfucker before you get in the cage.
All right, we have arrived at this main event. That is all the rage with fight fans around the world. This tale is being brought to you by Geico. 15 minutes can save you 15% or more on car insurance.
Jose Feliciano, what's good, man? Salute to you. The main event is on deck right now as we speak. 33 years old, Usman, 35. Jorge Masvidal, 5'11". Masvidal, 6 feet. Usman.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is
The main event. Damn, 200K on Masvidal. Damn. Pockets must be real heavy. They must got them goddamn. It is time.
Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, a mixed martial artist holding a professional record, 35 wins, 13 losses. He's fast, 5'11" tall, weighing in at 170 pounds.
Let's go, Jorge. Legacy. Get that legacy, boy. Florida's tuned in. The Dirty South is tuned in. Let's go. Hey, somebody make sure you chaperone H Money once the fight is over. Chaperone him back to his, his place of duty over there across the street. I don't want him being hurt and depressed and everything. Somebody make sure they call the Uber or something. Man, y'all gonna stop putting all that stuff up there about my man Masvidal, man. Give him the business, Jorge. Give him the business. His hairline already trying to run out the cage. Give him the business, shawty. Talk is over.
Okay, gentlemen, you know exactly what I said to you. I want you to fight hard and easy to fight clean. If you want to touch, now is the time. God bless.
Oh, Michael Bisping, the tension of a UFC.
Do the Black Zillion walkout there, Usman, as you always do. That'll be the perfect time for Masvidal to run out there and try to knee him in the head like he did Askren. I feel something. Oh, first kick landed by Masvidal. Starting off pretty fast, man. Damn. He's trying. He's coming out the gate fast on Usman. Oh, he's already down. He's already down, and Usman's in his guard already. He started off just a little fast. Let's see how he controls the posture of Usman in this first round. Usman does have submission wins now.
So a wild, frenetic pace to start, but an early takedown for Kamaru Usman on his first attempt.
Usman's going to try to land some of these hard elbows from the top position. Just a mistake by, him throwing kicks to a wrestler. Of course he was going to grab your legs.
It's early, he's not hurt, he's got his wherewithal, he knows what's going on. He's trying to get back to the
oh, nice punches from the bottom. Nice up kicks. Those things hurt. That can knock you out. That can knock you out. He's sprawling out. I'm pretty sure Masvidal is going to be able to get up from this. It's not going to be a choke. He's just leaning on him, putting his weight on him. He's not trying to work for a guillotine choke or a front choke. He's just wasting, There you go. There you go. Fast pace from both fighters. I like it. I like it. Nice defense by Usman. I like them low kicks already on the inside of the lead foot. I like that. Slow down. Slow down the takedowns. Start working on that shit early. Oh, nice knee on the inside. Oh, nice knee. I mean, nice kick to the midsection by Jorge. I guarantee you, Usman is going to try to start closing distance. There you go. Just like I said. Now he's going to try to take it to a wrestling match. He's getting outworked on the feet. Now it goes to the boringness that they was talking about. He's going to clinch up and try to take him down. Now, what I like was that Masvidal posted, right, on the takedown. And Kamaru tried to remove the post to get him on his side. And Masvidal was able to stand up. Now he just needs to create space and turn Usman to the cage, or just release and reset to the middle of the cage. Nice short elbow on the inside by Masvidal. He needs to get out this clinch, because this is a guy who did this for years, man. This is what he does. He's a wrestler. This is what Gilbert Burns was talking about. It may be a boring match in the early part because Usman, he's going to just stay there and try to work on wearing his opponent down. This is not entertaining. Why the referee haven't broke it up yet? Fast pace, fast pace. Masvidal's hands is looking sharp, though. I ain't gonna lie, Masvidal's hands are looking sharp. Oh, nice left hand. Nice step in left hand by Masvidal. I don't know who's bleeding. It looked like Masvidal's bleeding already. Masvidal is very fast in the first round. Usman is still calm and pacing himself, you know, using very limited movement. Masvidal is known to play possum too. You know, 1 minute he look like he have energy, the next it looks like he's tired as fuck. Look for Usman try to change levels again once he get on the inside. He needs to shoot that uppercut because Usman's ducking his head. Just shoot the knee. Well, oh, nice. Back to the clinch. Hard shots on the inside by Usman. He's trying to break that body down of freaking Masvidal. That was a good round. Now, Masvidal have his hand on his head. Both fighters look a little fatigued.
Oh, okay.
That was a fast round.
Hey, look at me. Kamaru, listen, as you're breathing. Simplicity. There was a spot right here where you got really wide, right? When you're jabbing him and you're pushing him back and you're putting your weight on him and you're breaking him, right? Know when he gets tired, you're going to try to ghost you. He's going to try to act like he's going to get tired and he's going to explode.
Yeah, that wrestling up against the cage, clinching, it tires your opponent out big time.
Simple.
For real, it tires them out big time.
Take a look at some of the action. Leg kicks. Usman catches it, gets the initial takedown. Masvidal got back to his feet. Little flowy there, nice knee to the midsection, and then here we see what caused the blood.
Second round is about to be on deck, man. That was a pretty close first round.
And even that,
I'm curious to know what Masvidal's cardio is going to be like. He comes out in the second round, same pace, shooting kicks.
Essentially, they feel like
Nice solid kick to the midsection by Jorge. Look at that ankle pick. Look at that ankle pick on that takedown. Good shit. He was able to get out of it. See how quick Usman is on that changing levels? Very easy. He tried to put him in a guillotine, front guillotine. He let it go. Now he gonna go for a body lock and try to push him down that way. Man, he's been working on his takedown defense, Jorge. I guess that shit with him and Kobe Covington been working pretty decent. Because he was ragdolling Tyrone Woodley with that. Not so much not so much Masvidal tonight. I like it. And it's still early in the fight. Plus, we know what fatigue gets takedowns. The more fatigued somebody is, the less energy they have to defend takedowns. So far, I like what I'm seeing with Masvidal being able to defend these takedowns, man. He's doing the old school foot stomp. I mean, that's real old school. You don't see that too much anymore. Come on, break them up, Goddard. That's Goddard. He ain't doing shit. He landed some inside knees, and that's it. And you know what? That right there drains energy too with what Kamaru Usman is doing, pressing him up against the cage. It drains energy. Now Usman is working for the underhook. He gets it. They're still in a bad position. Look at the hips of Kamaru Usman. See how he turned that? He reversed it. Usman's wrestling is legit, man. He has really good hips. He has really good hips when it comes down to it. And this is exactly what Gilbert Burns said, man. That was exactly what Gilbert Burns said would happen. He would make it a boring fight. Masvidal is cut over his right eye right now. I'm not sure if it's bothering him, but approaching 2 minutes, 25 seconds in the second round. That's why Usman isn't able to get as many fans, you know, because this is what he wants to do if he ain't able to win a stand-up game. You know what I'm saying? He want to clinch on the cage. Don't nobody want to be seeing this shit. He's doing some shoulder strikes, a.k.a. Conor-esque, John Jones. You know what I'm saying? I mean, come on, man. This is PPV, homie. This is PPV. What the referees, you know, come on, what the referee at? Like, they've been on the goddamn cage for over a minute already. And I know why he haven't broke it up, because, you know, Kamaru Usman is doing just enough to keep working, to stay active.
Rounds and then look as he slows down then to get the finish. You know, it's a decent strategy what Usman's doing.
Ain't nobody getting mauled in this fight. How somebody getting mauled? He's just holding him up against the cage. He's not even mauling him.
Conor McGregor will be proud of that shoulder bump right there, you know. Less than a minute here to go on the round. Usman doing this work right in front of his corner.
55 seconds. Usman just, there's nice shoulder strikes right there. There's nice shoulder strikes. Those are very tough shoulder strikes from Usman.
And perhaps Masvidal just sort of giving this round away and looking to round 3 away.
I mean, he's not exerting too much energy. He's staying relaxed. Usman's not giving him much. He's not hurting him. So he's like, I'm not going to expend so much energy to escape this position when I'm not in any threat.
Nice combination. Nice exchange by Masvidal.
The body just misses with the right hand counter.
Nice kicks by Masvidal. Usman seemed to be taking them pretty good. 10 seconds remaining.
Masvidal hands down. Oh, there's that shot again. The exact same stutter step, switches stances.
10 minutes down. And we'll take a look at that second flash, Michael.
Here it is up against the fence.
I wonder how much effort, I wonder how much value are they going to grade Usman for the time he was up against the cage, even though he was throwing some shoulder strikes, some inside knees, and some punches, you know, to the, how much are they going to grade that? But still, I think it was a Kamaru Usman round, though. Masvidal, he's taking some heavy breaths.
Okay?
6-day notice. We'll see, man. He has a cut over his head from a headbutt. We'll see if he can put something together to hurt Usman. This is the third round. Both fighters have taken punishment. We're going to see. We're going to see what's going to come of it. Let's go. Third round on deck.
Big thing that I see is the corner of Masvidal, breathing very heavy. Two big cuts above each eye. And the flip side, Usman, he's not breathing heavy at all. I mean, it's to be understood.
Usman shouldn't be breathing heavy because he was in a fight camp for Gilbert. So his cardio should be good. That's going to be a denominator when it comes down to it. Who has the better cardio? But, you know, Masvidal is still throwing some hard kicks. But Usman is coming in, changing levels, putting him back up against the cage. He's turning with the shots. But Usman's trying to put him up against the fence again and do the same thing for about 2 minutes. That's exactly what they were saying he would do, man. Turn into a boring-ass fight, dog. Come on, referee. Break them up, man. Make them fight in the middle. Let's go. You there. You right there. 3:45 remaining, ref. Let's go. If it would have been anybody else, they would have broke the goddamn clinch. Good exchanges by both fighters on the inside. Usman changes levels again and presses Masvidal up against the cage. He really don't want to throw hands for a long period of time, period. I mean, he's just sitting up here pressing him up against the cage, man. That's why I'm telling you, he's not one of my favorite fighters, man. This shit he's doing right here. He reminds me of Johnny Hendricks. Remind me of Josh Koscheck.
Stop. Time. Stay here. Walk away from your corner, please. I saw it. No. Completely separate a little bit, guys.
Yeah, they're pretty close.
No. You stay here with me. You look at me. You good?
Smiling at him.
No. Jorge, you look at me. No problem. You take time.
So he hit him low.
No corner, please, guys.
Yeah, kind of just be low,
little bit wide.
belly button there.
Be careful. What did I tell you?
Those low ones like that, you know. I mean.
Okay, so he breaks him from a low blow.
Good. Sorry.
See what Jorge Masvidal doing? He walking away from the ref.
You have the time.
Hey, listen,
He's taking as much time as he wants. You see what he's doing? He's saying, shit, I'll definitely take this time. Absolutely, I'll take this time. No doubt about it. I'm not going to rush back in there. I'll take the time.
Who are not allowed to coach during this pause in the action. Take another look at
it's smart.
Lansing groin strike.
Borderline. It will definitely hurt though, because as I said in boxing, that will be considered a low blow. Wasn't necessarily
okay. 2:40 remaining in the third round. Both got a breather. Let's see if they stay in the middle of the cage and exchange or go back to the. Let me see how quick it takes for Kamaru Usman to change levels and push him back up against the cage. Okay, nothing returned from Kamaru Usman yet, you know. It's 1-1 so far, H Money. It's 1-1. Nothing's going on this round too much. He's looking to change levels and push him up against the cage again.
Perhaps both guys just getting a little bit of a breather here. Yeah, it's like at times.
Okay, straight left got in there for Usman. That's it.
Nice entry though.
Oh, good takedown. I knew it had to come sooner or later. He just wanted to take him down. He just wanted to wait for him to overly commit and take him down.
Pulling away from the fence now.
Now he's gonna try to sit him out. But Jorge has been good with getting up and working his base and standing up. Good. He's able to get back. Oh, now that's a solid. That's the most solid takedown thus far. That right there, that was the most solid takedown so far. So look what he's doing, people. Kamaru Usman is just chest to chest. Now he's advanced in position. He's gonna try to land some elbows. He's gonna try to land some elbows. So I'm thinking Masvidal is gonna wait. He's gonna buck. He's gonna roll back over. It was good work, a lot of energy, but he has him in guard again. Now he needs to control Usman posturing up so he won't land those elbows. He needs one more where he explodes and try to kick Usman out. Kick Usman away from him so he can get up. So, of course, this is a plus for Usman in the fight. Of course, him, as long as he stay on top, is a plus for him being in top position. 15 seconds. He won this round. It's 2-1. It's 2-1 in the fight right now. Land some elbows. Not too much damage is being done on Masvidal at all. 2 seconds. That's it. So definitely Usman is winning 2 rounds to 1 right now.
George, I'm going to talk to you. I had to bring you in for a second. So come on in. No, thanks. Come on in. George, I'm going to have to talk to you too. Hey, look at me. This is wonderful. I don't mind if you allow him to scramble a little bit now because he's going to have those little goes. And when he gets done scrambling, I want you to pick up the pace. Okay? Once you see that little scramble stop, I want you to pick up the pace.
Asian Money Mrs. Zone, facts.
Stay sharp on the ground. Stay sharp. Say you'll have that all freaking night. You only got the exposure. You're in Georgia.
Te tires el uppercut, te está agachando bastante. Tires el jab, después el uppercut y cierra con el gancho de izquierda. Okay?
Please don't be influenced by Ace Money talking about Usman's winning every round. Come on now. He won the last 2 convincingly, I think. But the first round, I don't think so. Masvidal's a hype job because he beat Diaz and Cerrone. He defeated more people than that. Those are just recent wins. He defeated Darren Till too. Let's go. We need to get that round back. 2-1. Let's go. Come on there, Masvidal. You need a tremendous round. You need a tremendous round this round, man. A tremendous one. Hey, Usman coming in. Look how he just steps in. You don't even know. He just steps in. He's been doing this shit so long. He changed his level and just go for a single without even shooting in, really. He just changed his level. That's what a wrestler of his caliber knows how to do. I just think this is bullshit. It's part of the fight game, though. It's just bullshit to me, bro. He just takes him right back up to the cage, and Masvidal needs to do something about it. He needs to do something about it. Masvidal, you need to do something about it. You just can't stay there and sleep your motherfucking win away. You're not going to get the title with him pressing you up against the cage.
Is it effective? Yes. Will it help him retain the championship? Yes, it will. Well, immediately following tonight's main event, don't miss a replay.
This is what they're talking about, man. This is why he ain't going to be able to sell out and get that big-ass ticket. He want to dance on the cage and motherfucking hang out and shit. Masvidal needs a big shot. He needs a knockdown. He needs damn near something. He cannot just stay there all the... I mean, come on, bro. Come on. Masvidal, this is not what you wanted, bro. 320 remaining. It's not what you want stand up against the cage. And look, people, what I tell you about fatigue. Fatigue will get the takedown much easier than it did in the first. Masvidal was suspending the takedown in the first round. Easy. But now he's being sat down easily. He's doing foot stomps, knees, shoulder strikes, knees, foot stomps, foot stomp, knees, inside knees, shoulder thrust. You know what I'm saying? You know, little punches to the midsection, then change levels. He go up top, try to change levels. I mean, he's doing some dirty, he's doing some dirty fighting on the inside. It's legal. He's doing some dirty shit on the inside that's legal. Masvidal seems a little pissed off. Now you need to make some shit work without getting taken down. If you pissed off, do something about it. You don't need no spinning technique on a wrestler, Jorge. Be smarter than that, bro. He could have got your back and taken you down again, easy. I can tell you right now, Masvidal is tired. Masvidal is tired, y'all. He's flat-footed because he's tired.
Yeah, generally anyone's going to slow down in round 4. Certainly on 6 days' notice, more than understandable.
It looked like he wobbled, but no, back to the clinch is Usman. Masvidal's hanging out on the cage, y'all, because he's tired. You know what I'm saying? It comes a time when you got to get off the cage, but he's tired. I don't want to use the 6 days notice as an excuse. I don't. He knew he was getting in the fight, and he's been doing pretty decent so far with what he has. But Kamaru Usman is dominating this round, so he's about to go up 3-1, man, easily. Unless Street Jesus has something in his repertoire like he did when he knocked out Ben Askren, this is going to be a unanimous decision. Easy. This is going to be an easy fight. This fight right here is much easier. And that's why I don't like Kamaru Usman as a fighter. Don't nobody want to come, participate in PPV and see a guy just hold and dance and grind on the freaking cage the entire freaking bout almost. I tell everybody, Masvidal is overrated. Ace Money, the zone. Putting hands on him now.
And I'm not insulting Kamaru, by the way. Tremendous fighter, champion of the world.
Listen to Michael Bisping, y'all. Listen to Michael Bisping.
Against the cage, and either you level change and get to a shot position.
Don't nobody want to play PPV. Pay or invest their money in PPV to see somebody push somebody up against the cage and do this shit. That's real talk. Don't nobody want to see this shit, man. They want to see something that's entertaining. They want to see some mixed martial arts. They want to see two fighters engaging one another. And, entertain the fans, of course. But this guy is just, anytime he can get what he does, up against the cage, bro.
Nice job by both Trevor Whitman and Carrington Banks there. Didn't take long for Usman and Whitman to develop a pretty good rapport there, Michael.
They looked real close there. I'll say it again, Trevor Whitman, just one of the smartest.
You better come out with that knee there, Masvidal. You better try to set it up, get him to commit. This is the 5th and final round, y'all, of the main event. Usman has proved to me why I'm as critical as I am of him. He's been fighting for sure, but welterweight champion status, he's one of the most boringest champs right now. We know you can change levels, goddamn. But Masvidal's trying to line up the knee. That's what he's waiting on. He's trying to line up the knee. That's where he's trying to go. You know, Masvidal is trying to catch him coming in and line up the knee. That's what he's waiting on, y'all. He just don't want to commit too early. Look at this action. It's approaching a minute gone already, and nothing has happened in this final round. There it is. He's wrestling the shit out of Masvidal. He's wrestling the shit out of Masvidal right now. I'm very glad I didn't bet no one, because this has been so disappointing. Y'all remember this when Masvidal is on the card and he's the welterweight champion. This is what you're going to get. Lay and pray. Grind all the time. Grind all the time. What is he doing down there?
Action right in front of us here. Masvidal breathing heavy, hard to blame him. Elbow from Usman partially lands.
Yeah, this is much better work from Usman now. Got him right where he wants him.
Approaching 3 minutes on one side of the fair. I'm extremely disappointed. Masvidal, you know, he took the fight. He earned a check. Oh, you know. And this is right here is just so humiliating. That right there is humiliating. He's just stacking the man up against the fence, and Masvidal isn't doing too much of anything. 2:30 remaining in the fight. 2:30 remaining in the fight. And I don't think Masvidal has any leg attacks, any submission with no leg locks, or any of that in his repertoire when it comes to jiu-jitsu. Approaching 2 minutes and 5. I don't think he has enough energy to get off that top pressure, y'all. I just don't think he has enough energy to relieve himself from that top pressure. He's trying to fully mount. Okay, now Masvidal gets up. 1:40. Good shit. But now what? Laying and praying, y'all. Laying and praying.
15 fights in a row. Tyron Woodley.
He's just really taking enough time to do very little.
Well, it took him 9 wins to get a title shot. Then he beat Woodley.
I mean, look at that.
Appears to be about a minute away from tying the soon-to-be Hall of Famer George St. Pierre with 12 consecutive welterweights.
1:10 remaining, people.
Some of the names he's beaten along the way is pretty incredible.
Yeah, Leon Edwards all the way back in his second UFC fight.
A minute remaining in the fight. Not much action is going on for the last 2 minutes. You know, Usman's just being typical Usman. Get a win. Masvidal gets back to his feet in desperation mode. He should understand he only has 40 seconds remaining. I know he's exhausted right now, but he needs a miracle.
Well, this is with the narrative over the second half of the fight. Couple good knees from Masvidal.
28 seconds. Usman's gonna either try to take him down again or chill. Masvidal needs everything. 10 seconds remaining, man.
Of this most anticipated UFC 251 main event, Masvidal touches the body. But for much of the fight, Kamaru Usman at his suffocating best. Nice to see them bury the hatchet there.
Yeah, listen, leading up to a fight.
So, people that's tuned in, what do you think about the fight? What the fuck am I looking at? Ace Boogie. What? Shout out to Ace Boogie in the building. It's been a minute. Salute to you, man. What's good, H? You still over there in London, man? Are you still over there in London? He only fought Kobe on the stand-up because he was superior on the striking. He don't have the advantage. Boring fight. But he did what he needed to do. I agree, man. He did what he needed to do. This was a massacre.
Nice work there from Masvidal. Able to stop the takedowns. Round 2, Usman managed to push.
Let me see.
Shutting him down.
I'm not sure what that comment. He only fought.
There was also another clash ahead. Round 3, Usman.
Masvidal deserved the shit. He blew it, but he come back 10 times better. I mean, you know, he got taken down and fatigued, and you know, for the better wrestler. But see, you know, Kamaru Usman, he's ready. He's willing to fight a fight like that. He don't care what anybody thinks. He's willing to fight a fight where he clenches and put his opponent up against the cage, and he don't care what you think. Like, he goes from fighting Kobe Covington in a stand-up to basically going back what we know him to be, just grinding somebody out, laying on the cage and all that. I mean, it's just fucked up all the way around, man. Like, he got to do what he got to do, though.
And Masvidal just said, I'll get a couple wins and we'll run it back. Just love to see.
Yeah, you don't have to get more than a couple of wins, man. So, you know, as I was talking earlier, the fight between him and Conor McGregor, that ain't going to happen no time soon. That's not going to happen anytime soon, man. Line Killer in the building, man. Salute to you. Be sure to check out his channel anytime you over there on YouTube, man. Check out Line Killer LC. D. Hodges, Augusto, salute, bruh. H. Money, Usman. And still. Stadium say ready so you don't get ready. H Money is still being a stand-up comedian on a Sunday. He only defended his title twice. Tyron Woodley defended his title 4 times against better opposition. I'll say the lead, against better opposition. So to you know, really put it out there, he's not the best welterweight of all time. Let's get that straight. H Money, Conor McGregor's ducking Usman. Ace Boogie, salute. And yeah, I'm still over, bro. 6:45 a.m. All right, salute to you, Ace Boogie. Thanks for dropping through, man. It's been a good minute. When you see Anthony Joshua slapping for me, let's go. Yep, Usman will destroy Conor McGregor. Yeah, Usman's wrestling is too much for Conor McGregor. Real talk. It's a bad matchup. It is absolutely a bad matchup for Conor McGregor to face. So right now, Usman is going to come back and take some time off, and he's going to invite Gilbert Burns back for the title. You know what I'm saying? He's going to invite Gilbert Burns back for the title. Yeah, right. Yeah, you can run your own money. All you have to do is reach in your pocket. Shit. Hey, buddy, Uzi beat Tyron Woodley. He beat Tyron Woodley on Woodley's 5th title defense, man. A defense is not the first time you win the title. A defense is when you have the title and then your next opponent is the challenger. That's a defense. He only has 2 defenses. This was his 2nd one. Tyron Woodley has 4. I don't have time for free education tonight, man.
Yeah, like Gamebred is the biggest.
Anyone's still up to bet $1. Too late now.
Prepare for him on 6 days' notice. You know, I know a lot was made of him of taking the fight on.
Let me see what he's talking about.
But you know, he's preparing. All these guys are preparing for one guy, and that's me at the top of the mountain. And I had to make a mental shift. I mean, I trained for Gilbert. I had a completely different game plan.
But you had a full camp, though.
I had a lot of little things.
You had a full camp, though, Usman.
You know, that's no excuse. Gamebred is tough, and he showed it out there. You know, he took a lot of big elbows down there on bottom, but he kept getting up, he kept fighting, and he didn't quit.
Seemed like a good report.
Lion Killer said going to have French on Cruz DAZN on tomorrow night on Blood and Gloves. I repeat, Lion Killer say he's going to have on French on Cruz DAZN. That's going to be pretty good. You know, talk about all the nonsense she's been going on. That's been going on with her. So those of you that's on here, you know, Lion Killer is going to interview the champion right now, the unified champion. And it's going to be on tomorrow night. You have a time there, Lion Killer? You have a time, bro?
A monster in himself, you know, fighter. And I've trained with him since like zillion days. And so guys that knew me, guys that know that how I work and my work ethic and how to just kind of, you know, work.
I already gave him his credit, man.
In many respects, when it comes to your mental fortitude.
Okay, 8 p.m. Central. So there you go. Those of you who want to tune in, man, Franchon, she's the one who fought the Jimenez boxer that popped positive for Paige. And, you know, WBA automatically, you know, gave back Franchon Cruz DAZN belt. That's the way it's supposed to. Say, okay, your opponent was dirty, give you back the belt. And then the WBC tried to make it seem like she would have to fight for to get her WBC belt back. So somehow she ended up getting her belt back from the WBC because her opponent popped dirty. So now she has her belts back. It was a tough fight, man. It was a very good fight. She's been in there with some of the big names. So yeah, tune in to Lion Killer LC, 8 p.m. Central, and check out that interview.
So there's never going to be a shortage of contenders, guys trying to challenge for the title. First and foremost, I've been training for a long time. Since February. This fight was supposed to happen in April, May, you know, talks of June.
Any questions from anybody on the post fight? Let's talk about Amanda Ribas, Paige VanZant. Check this out. That was going to happen. Amanda Ribas is 10-1 right now. She's a beast. Of course she was going to go in there and dominate Paige VanZant. That goes without saying. Paige VanZant is one of those people that's good people. She's quirky. You know, she has a very nice, warming personality. But when it comes to this game, it's evolved so much for women. She just haven't caught up yet. And we're not sure if she ever catch up to get a title shot. Jessica Andrade, Rose Namajunas. Very back and forth exchange. You know, matter of fact, I had to stop that. Right now, you know, looking at the fight with Jessica Andrade and Rose Namajunas, I would say it's just about how we figure it out to be. You know, they exchanged striking with their hands. There was kicks periodically on inside, outside, low calf kicks. Low calf kicks seem to be a new tool that isn't new. Like low calf kicks been around for quite some time. You know, Jose Aldo used to use them a lot. And then you go back to the Pride days, they used to have those kicks. But now in, you know, UFC, Bellator, you see low calf kicks a lot. If you've seen when Douglas Lima knocked out Michael Venom Page, he hit him with a low outside calf kick, knocked him off balance, and then hit him with a right uppercut. It's being used a lot. So with Jessica Andrade and Thug Rose, you know, you saw that remediated periodically, but you've seen them use their hands a lot tonight because both of them understand they have jiu-jitsu games. They didn't want to exhaust too much energy. We don't know what type of shape and cardio they was in, but I know Jessica Andrade came out looking like Tyson. I mean, she was moving side to side, and she looked sharp. But Rose Namajunas was landing the more point-effective shots on her target, and she ended up gaining the win. Petr Yan, Jose Aldo, listen, he stopped him. There's no ifs, ands, or buts about that. He stopped him. Jose Aldo looked very well in the first 2 rounds. Petr Yan started to switch it over. Jose hit a wall in the 3rd round. I was like, what the fuck is going on with Jose Aldo? And, you know, give it up for Petr Yan for taking all the shots Jose had, but he was able to land and put together an offensive game plan that worked effectively. I like the way he was landing those his shots to the body periodically. You know, landing the kicks. Look, he was able to take most of Jose Aldo's punches. Jose was digging to Petr Yan's body with those hooks, and he took them very well. I give him his props, man. He did what he had to do. Petr Yan deserved that 35-pound title, and I definitely look forward to seeing who's next up the chain. Alexander Volkanovski, Max Holloway. That was a very close fight. Max Holloway did enough to change it up just a little bit, but he kind of faded in the 4th and 5th round to make it clear and concise that he won the rounds. I mean, both of them was landing kicks and punches. Both of them was moving well in the fight. Both of them was doing that. But one thing about Volkanovski, you have to understand that he has a chin. And at that point in time, you know, there was one point in there that, you know, Max seemed like he hurt him, but he had absolutely quick recovery. Max fought tall, but he just seemed like he just couldn't keep, you know, churning, man. Like, you know, you hit that NOS button in there, you're like, bam, you need that more energy. Max didn't have the gears. I wish he would have had the gears to switch gears and be able to speed it up and land some more combinations on Volkanovski to win in the favor of the judges. It wasn't too much that was going on the ground. It was that type of fight. But the stand-up exchanges from Volkanovski and Max Holloway was both pretty technically sound. And then, of course, Kamaru Usman, Jorge Masvidal. Masvidal was only good for a round. Taking the fight on 6 notice, fatigued early. Once Kamaru Usman smelt fatigue, he started going in for the takedown. And I have to salute him how beautifully he was able to do the ankle picks, man, the single legs. Time he got in on the hips in the 3rd round and 4th round, it was a wrap. He was able to take down Jorge Masvidal. And, yeah, I frown upon shit like that, but that's the type of guy you're going to have as champion, man. He might go on and reign as champion for a little bit. We don't know. But it seemed like in this particular fight, he didn't want to strike with Masvidal. He'd rather get in on him, deplete his energy, degrade his health, and take him down. And plus, whenever you take him down, it wastes time. You know, it takes time off the clock. But he's just one of these boring fighters to me. I'm not saying he can't fight. I salute him for his win. As for Masvidal, you just got to go back, man, and have a full camp and come back stronger and get your title shot again. Masvidal is 35 years old. He's 35 years old. So, I mean, we saw a fighter earlier today, you know, that was 40 years old defeat a fighter that was younger than him, right? So in mixed martial arts, it's possible to be much older, but yet still get a title shot. That's facts. That's the way it is. But I have to give Kamaru Usman his just due, man. He fought a fight that was effective to basically degrade his opponent, you know, be able to deliver strikes. Whenever they did go to the ground, he was able to have dominant position. And I really can't complain about anything he did except when he was holding and laying and praying. But when it comes down to mixed martial arts, that shit happened. I may criticize it, but deep down, you know, as media, I'm looking at it like, okay, he did what he had to do to win the fucking fight. And I'm glad I ain't put no money on it either. I'm glad I didn't bet no money on that shit. Those of you in the chat that betted for Kamaru Usman, salute, man. That's how it is. Salute it. I appreciate the H Money. I appreciate the H Money and everybody that was over here. H Money, Mr. The Zone, Coco, JC, D Hodges that was in the building, Line Killer LC, Boxing Champ Commentary. You know, Michael that was over here. Ace Boogie dropped through. Appreciate you. J8 was in the building. Okay, Gusto. Salute, man. J8. And everyone who stopped through for show. Hopefully y'all enjoyed the card, man. I've been on here for a good minute. Look, I've been on here 6 hours. I'm going on 6 hours already. 6 hours went by quick. God damn, 6 hours went through quick, boy. It's been big. It's been big. It's been big. Appreciate everybody stopping through, man. Once again, be sure to check out H Money, Mr. The Zone's channel. Subscribe to his channel. Check out Line Killer LC tomorrow. Go subscribe to his channel, man. You know, and check it out. Pay attention to the content. Continue to support one another. If you didn't subscribe to his channel, both of them channel, Line Killer LC and H Money Mr. The Zone, and also subscribe to my channel. You know what I'm saying? Because we got some more shit popping off next week when boxing comes back around. Boxing will be back around Tuesday and Thursday, and my boy Jamel Herring is back in the building to defend his title. So definitely I'm going to be tuned in for that. You know, me and him, both Marines, but you know, he's a professional fighter, earned world title shot, defended his title, and I salute him, man. Real talk. So that's all I got, people. Turn up and tune in to World Combat Sports. Until next time. Appreciate everybody for stopping through.